Hello, everybody. How are you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Whew, I was having a good fun time. Oh boy. There are times I'm like, should I have turned on the camera for all the dancing I just did? No, that dancing was for me. Hopefully you were grooving out yourself while we waited for the stream to begin. I'm having a good ancient time. Thank you, Frost Hollow, for the 33 months. Always appreciated the subs. You get all sorts of neat emotes and everything. Helps me out personally. I mean, obviously, I'd prefer if you join the Patreon. I get a bigger cut of the Patreon. I think you're already on there, though. So you're just double dipping, just getting everything. Whew. Anyway, for people watching on YouTube who are curious about what we listened to, we did Indestructible by Disturbed. That was not the song I was dancing to. I was dancing to Flames by Photon, which is a remix that I've played several times before, and I never get tired of it. If you're curious what it is, and you're sitting here in Twitch, here's the link. If you're on YouTube and you want the link, and you can't find it by Google searching it, let me know, and I'll do my best to post the link in the comments. Who's here not playing Tenpai in the festival? Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to. Goaty? I mean, I guess we could. I've been trying to think of what we could do. I don't feel like Goaty has a particularly great Tenpai matchup. Like, we lose to Raigeki, right? Unless we play... I guess we could play, like, the all-hand trap version. That might work. And then, like, even if they clear everything, we can just play out of the hand. Play Ancient Gear in the event. So the strange thing about Ancient Gears, I could probably play them in the event. The thing is, I feel like everyone's preparing for Tenpai. Tenpai is even more represented in the event than it is in the regular ladder, because so many decks are limited. Sempain, thank you for the 43 months. Hey, Joe. Hey, buddy. But yeah, I think they're already preparing for an OTK deck. And unlike Tenpai, that like doesn't miss anything by being locked into synchros, Ancient Gears actually lose quite a bit if they're not able to make their link. Their link is like a huge extender that often allows you to OTK when you wouldn't otherwise. Like, I certainly could play without Ballista, but I feel like we'd be at a severe disadvantage. Why not play the trap deck? We could try to play like a Link version of, what are they called? Paleozoics? The problem is, Link Paleozoic is like especially risky. Because it, you know, your cards get banished. There's an Ancient Gear loner deck, yeah. Tenpai has no going first plays without links. No, they got the trap. It's not a very good go first play, but they have it. Oh, rollback is banned? Hold up. I didn't see that earlier. I wish there was some way to filter out the cards that were, like, exclusive to this event. I guess we could just limit it to only trap cards. That should be at the top, right? Oh, there we go. Okay, at least they hit like anti-spell, skill drain, all of the viruses, stuff like Stygian Dirge. Did it always make that sound when you clicked on a card? That like scared me for a second. I was like, the fuck? Lucky Punch. I guess that's a weird FTK. Extinction on Schedule is banned? Weird. Ojama Duo. Okay, good. They hit the Fluunderees. Ah, there it is. Transaction rollback. And also the Snake Eye trap. Yeah, okay, so we can't play Paleozoics without transaction rollback. It's like the heart and soul of the deck. Weird that of all the things they would ban this voiceless voice. Are all the voiceless cards banned? Okay, yeah. Looks like it. All the voiceless is banned. All the grill stuff is banned. They didn't ban all rituals everywhere. Just the newer ones. Yeah, I wonder it's, just for instance, what do we get if we win this? There's like a title at the end, right? 3 creeds. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was the one where before it was kind of funny because they had specific ones for depending on what team when they had like the Synchro versus Ixie event. I think it was Synchro Ixie Fusion last time. I think I got that one. I usually don't care about the titles. Yeah, I got Black Wave. You could get Black Wave, White Wave, or Purple Wave. And I was like, okay, I might choose which one I do based on if there's a specific title. But there's not. What about Horus? Good question. Actually, one second. We're gonna swap out of here in a moment anyway. Oops, I went to the wrong one. Ursartix, hey, as long as you're having fun. Event info. Let me look at the list. What would that be? I guess we could just look for spells that are continuous. Did they hit Gold Sark? Well, they didn't hit Gold Sark. They did hit Fire King's Sanctuary, Clockwork Knight, Fluunderees, both of the voiceless ones. Deck Lockdown, good, good. What else would it, they're all level 8, right? How many level 8 monsters are banned? I guess I should also limit it to, yeah, just affect monsters. Zaborg. Oh, do they hit all the kaijus? No kaijus allowed. Okay, yeah, every Horus card is banned. And the Fire Kings, and Flamberge. And the Rescue Ace. Okay. You know, good on Konami. At least they're actually cracking down on the stuff that, like, doesn't fit into any group. They're like, no, no, no. We're going to do our best to make sure that if you do this, you are playing a Link deck. Okay, and the Link deck, I guess, is the Ragnarika. So if I was going to make a Link deck, what would I want to pick? Volcanics, maybe? Okay, Maxi is banned, also good. I couldn't play the, I couldn't play Snake Eyes, and they hit Spiritual Fire Art. So I can't do the FTK, and also, just to be safe, Geonator Transverser is banned. What was it? Someone said Scareclaw. That's a good point. Where is my Scareclaw deck? Burger Scareclaw. Yeah. Scareclaw would work pretty well. We can't use Fenrir, which sucks because it means that it's harder to get to Scare Cache. We don't have as good of stuff that we can get off of Triple Tactics talents. But with all the Kaijus banned... What was it? With all the Kaiju bans, it's very difficult to deal with Tryhard, I think. No, actually. Now that I think about it, this would probably be really bad going into the Tenpai event. Because even though they can't, like, Lightning Storm him, as long as you have this card in the graveyard, they can still hit it with, like, Forbidden Droplet. I assume Forbidden Droplet is still legal. Yeah. Fuck, Ancient Gears might be the better one to go. Scareclaw, that's the thing, Scareclaw has that trap that negates, but it only negates links, is the problem. So, like, against the Synchro deck and the, what's the other one, Fusion deck, it wouldn't do anything. Valence, they don't get their Fusion, unfortunately. Springans, Galaxy Eyes. Yeah, I really don't have a good, like, Link deck. The closest would probably be Volcanic. Which might be fun. We could maybe burn Snake Eyes or Tenpai to death. Umi, I've got to assume they banned Umi in like previous ones. I mean, I can look at it again, but I'm pretty sure all the Umi control stuff is banned. Yeah, they hit Ocean Dragon Lord. They hit There Can Be Only One. I can't use any of the Ixies. I still have a Toad? Huh. Yeah, maybe Ancient Gear would be the best way to go. It just sucks to be like... Because if you don't know, usually the event is what we play after the ladder climb is over. And the ladder climb is... This week is the last week. So we got Tuesday, Thursday, then it's over. So next week we'll probably be playing the event. And it's kind of weird to be like, well, okay, you know, we've played Ancient Gears all month. What do we do? More Ancient Gears! Dinomorphias. That would be an interesting one for Fusion. Luke, BFTW, thank you for the 16 months. Yeah, by the way, real quick, let's go ahead. I needed to... Okay, so we're going to take Overload Fusion out. I'm going to take Verte out. We're going to put this in. And I think we're just going to put another Lightning Storm. Because I'm tired of these frickin' back rows, Lois. To either that or... Could just put straight up Feather Duster, or we could put... I forget, do I have a... Change of Heart? No. Yeah, that was the thing. And I guess here, 1 second, let's go ahead, because I was going to go over to show this anyway. So there's one more, for basically we're at the end game here. We want to try to make the best Ancient Gear deck we can make. And it's the only other one that I haven't tried. Well, what was it? There's a Sky Striker build that I'm not really interested, especially because there's a chance I might be playing Sky Striker next turn, or next month. And there's the Jesse Cotton build, who, if you don't know, is like a professional player. He's very good. And he put up this, which is what I would call the Thief build, which has, like, basically his idea is most of the good decks are going to be ending on Appaloosa. So what you want is the ability to steal that as often as possible. You're going to take whatever they have and you're just going to, like, take it. So he's playing 2 Change of Heart, 3 Snatch Steal because it's legal here. And just going all in on, like, destruction. Or all in on stealing. Hippity hoppity, your shit is my property. When did Jesse make that video? It was 3 weeks ago. So right when Ancient Gears first came out. Yeah, because I think if he had tested it more... I feel like this with the fusion is just not worth it. It's like less than a month old. It's almost a month old. So I've been thinking about going to that. The problem is I don't own Change of Heart and I don't own Snatch Steal. And even though I'm like, oh yeah, I have tons and tons of UR dust. I mean, I don't have 2,900 UR dust. I'm pretty confident that, like, if I want to build an archetype, I can. But I'm not sure if I want to go in on these power spells that aren't necessarily going to be useful in other builds. Enemy controller. Nah, I'd have to tribute a monster for that, and I don't want to do that. 3K UR dust. Yeah, when you're a content creator and you got that money, you just buy everything. Speaking of that money, before we go back into full Yu-Gi-Oh mode, there's something I want to share with you, chat. I've been talking about Alestrals off and on here, you know.
The Alestrals?
For a little bit. And they just announced Alestrals Clash, the Kickstarter. And if you're unfamiliar, I've been playing this game for a little bit. It's very fun. I think it appeals to Yu-Gi-Oh players. It's definitely its own separate thing. But it's, despite looking more like Pokemon, it plays closer to Yu-Gi-Oh than any other card game.
Clash Kickstarter is officially live.
And if you're...
video, I'm going to break down all of our incredible tiers and everything you can get from backing our new digital client. Take a look at our trailer, and then we're going to break it all down.
I will say, it's, you know, A-Drive seems like a nice guy from what I've interacted with him. I don't really like his, like, announcement voice. It feels kind of grating to me. Maybe it's just me getting older. Maybe it's something that, like, appeals to the younger people. But it just sounds like he's always shouting at me. But here's the Kickstarter, chat.
Prepare to enter the Digital Coliseum with Alestrals Clash. Build your perfect strategy with every card in the game, all available for free. Unlock exclusive game rewards and stunning cosmetics as you progress through the Clash Pass. Test your wit by completing game challenges to unlock even more exciting rewards. Purchase cosmetics and card art variants with gameplay coins, or try your luck opening Pandora's box. Who knows what treasures you'll find? Experience heart-pounding excitement where strategy meets breathtaking spectacle. Watch your Alestrals clash in stunning 3D environments, unleashing abilities with jaw-dropping visual effects. Connect with friends, join tournaments, climb the leaderboards, and become part of a thriving global community of Alestrals caster enthusiasts.
My name is Dan, and I'm the creator and CEO of Alestrals. I've been building communities for over a decade across many social websites. We did this once before, bringing our historic $1.5 million Kickstarter to life. To continue our journey this time, we partnered with the brilliant team behind Pixelborn, an experienced group with a proven track record for producing digital TCG clients. Together, we've poured our hearts into crafting a game that captures the essence and magic of Alestrals while pushing the limits of digital card gaming. But we need your help to bring Alestrals Clash to life. By backing our Kickstarter, you'll secure your place in the digital Coliseum and help shape the game's future. Choose from a variety of backer tiers, unlock in-game content, get early access, receive physical products, and even design your own Alestral.
Start your adventure today and back our project now to prepare for a new era of elemental clashes. Alestrals Clash. Clash for victory. Ascend to immortality. Back us on Kickstarter today.
The Pokemon lore leaks or what? But yeah, so this is essentially Master Duels, but Alestrals. They are making an online client which appeals to me immensely. I like this game. I think it's really fun, and I think this will help grow the interest in Alestral so that maybe the card game does better. Alestral Duel, yeah. And I also really more than like even if the game wasn't necessarily on my radar, this monetization model is exactly what I always wanted from Yu-Gi-Oh! And every time I suggest it, there are people who are like, oh, other places have tried that, oh, it hasn't worked. But I think it has a chance to succeed. Because the whole idea behind getting into this game, or getting into any card game, like, I would not have gotten into Yu-Gi-Oh! Nearly as much, if not for stuff like Dueling Book, if not for things like YGO Pro, where I could try out all the cards, experiment with what I want, and figure out what kind of decks I want to play. So this model of, yeah, it's free to play, and you just get access to all the cards. The cards are not locked behind packs. You don't have to gamble to try to get them. You just have the cards. And the monetization revolves entirely around cosmetics. Where, like, you know, they've got the field system like Master Duel. They've got some kind of mates, like, over there. You can see it's off the green screen. I can't touch them. No Gamba. I mean, they do also have the Pandora's box, they call it, which is clearly a loot box. So they do have a gamble system. And, you know, part of me wants to be like, people who like card games like gambling to an extent. They want to be able to open something and get something. Maybe that's a branch to them. It could also be, well, you can't make money if you can't push gambling onto, like, illegal gambling onto people. You gotta get people addicted to that dopamine rush of opening random boxes. You can open Pandora's box, yeah. But the idea is, and this again, one of the things, even about the paper Alestrals, right? If you haven't opened cards or seen someone play the cards, the thing about Alestrals is that, like, even the really powerful boss monsters are fairly easy to pull. On the secondary market, even though you have to go to, like, a Discord to buy it, most of the cards are, like, under $5. It's a very cheap game if you want to play. But they've gone all out in terms of, like, making this excellent for collectors. In terms of, like, even the mana has, like, alt art variants, with, like, different art styles and different, like, artists and everything. They've got full arts, they've got holographic full arts, and they've even got, like, what was it? I forget what they're called, but they're basically, like, they have alternate art rarities where they're like, we printed 100 of them. There's exactly 100. And if you happen to pull one, it says at the bottom, this is, like, 5 out of 100. This is 10 out of 100. So if you're someone who does like chasing that rare stuff or getting like literally 1 in a million cards, they have that there for you, but it's all on alt arts and different rarities and different versions of cards. They went the Magic serialized route, yeah. So they have like serialized cards, they have holographics, they have alt arts, they have full arts and everything, and it seems that's what they're bringing to this. It looks like, at least from the Kickstarter, it'll have that what's it called? It'll have that option that I always talk about with Master Duel, where it's like, what I would love to see is something where, like, basically, imagine Master Duel where all the cards were for free, but for $1 you could gloss, like make a card glossy. For $5 you could make it royal rare. For like $10 maybe you could make it holographic, where like the monster appears over the card. That's something where, like, anyone would be able to jump in and play the game. You wouldn't have to worry about, like, oh, how are you going to afford to be able to play this new deck? How can you get the new staples? But there would still absolutely be people, especially content creators, who spend, like, $2,000 making sure every card in their deck can be royal rare. And that seems like what they're trying to do here. So, really interesting. So, the one thing, nothing but royal rare. Fuck, I might, if I didn't have to buy actual cards. So, what was it? They get to the point, they talk about the reward tiers. And this is something I wanted to pass by you, chat.
Open up on November 15th, but I want to let you guys know that backing our Kickstarter today helps us cement an incredible future for Alestrals, and we've went all out on our rewards for backing, both physical and digital rewards, to make this an experience that you will not forget as we chase down historic records on Kickstarter once again. Let's talk about the different tiers. All right, so first things first, we have a $10 backer tier. This does not include any physical rewards, but it does give you some sweet HD wallpapers that you can use on your phone and PC. You're gonna get beta access to Alestrals Clash, which will be expected by the end of the year. I do want to mention that alpha and beta access will be on Steam only, so you will need PC for that, but we will be doing a full rollout to iOS and Android devices. This will be a cross-platform compatible client where you can play on both PC and mobile devices, so just know that the beta and alpha access...
His hair looks strange. He does have kind of like an anime 3 tiers going over here. But yeah, this is like, no matter what, I'm giving $10 to this, because I want beta access. I will absolutely play this on stream when it comes out on beta, see what it's like, see if I can climb the ladder, try to get down on the ground floor. Who knows? Maybe this thing will grow, maybe it'll just be a fun side hobby to do in addition to Yu-Gi-Oh! Only time will tell. But for $10, easily do beta access.
Are going to be restricted
However,
to Steam on PC. You're also going to get an
there are other
exclusive in-game
tiers.
backer badge and title, which will scale based on the different tiers. I'm going to highlight the new things in each tier, so just know that if you back a higher tier, you're going to get the things from the previous tiers as well. The $25 tier starts to get you the physical product, including our incredible Kickstarter Alestrals Clash promo pack. Now, if you remember our...
Yeah, I'll just skip ahead a little bit. It's basically, you get promo packs, you're going to get, like, they have rare cards that are, like, only for, like, they're basically only being released for the Kickstarters. Like, Kickstarter alt arts. Ooh, First Light. This is the deck I play, is basically like First Light, Celeste Leo Turbo. I'm like, ah, that's a nice one. Nice Lion King reference. You need this game to have something to decompress after a Toxic. Okay, for those who haven't seen, I have gone undefeated against Tenpai. Tenpai ain't shit so far.
Full art First Light. 10 amazing cards coming in every...
Yada yada yada. Where's the big one? Oh, do they have codes down here? No. I think he said there would be codes, but there is not codes. That's a phrase to end on. Nobleman 2. I skip it. Oh yeah, with this one you get a gold-plated card. He's like, it's not tournament legal, but it looks really cool. It's made of metal.
Up things.
Ah, here we are.
Here, Aristocrat 1, we've upped things a ton. You're gonna...
Aristocrat 1. So obviously you get all the things we talked about before. Most notably, though, if you back at $1,000, you get alpha access. So, not just like the beta at the end of the year or whatever. They said expected by December 1st. So, talking about getting in on the ground floor, talking about playing the game early. This is like the tier to do that thing. Not as much money as your average TCG player deck. And, you know, if it was $1,000 just for alpha access, I don't think I would go with that. The thing that actually gets me interested is the fact that along with this, they're sending out booster boxes. If you buy in at this, you get 6 boxes of Daybreak, 3 of Frostfall, and 3 of the first series. So they sent me, what was it? As a promotional thing, they sent me 2 boxes of Daybreak. And that was enough to build, like, every deck in the set, essentially. Like, 2 boxes is, like, you get pretty much almost a playset of every card. So getting 3 boxes of the other 2 sets, I was sitting here, like, last week trying to calculate with my friends, like, okay, you know, the boxes are $120. If we got 4 of us, we could each pay $40, and we could buy 1 box a month, and then have, like, a game night where we open them up, and then, like, use those to go into our decks, and then eventually we would have, like, all the cards after 6 months. And now I'm looking at this like, well, fuck, if the boxes are $120 themselves normally, getting 12 of them would be more than $1,000 already. So, like, these boxes are something I was going to buy. I was just going to buy them slowly over the course of many months, not all at once. But if I can get all the boxes I want, while also potentially getting the alpha access so I could come into this really early and try out this, maybe even make some content out of it, ooh, ah. I was like, fuck. I might just do, I have the money to do it, it's just that, it would be like, basically 1/8 of my, I'd say, like, my savings right now, how much I have saved up for, like, an emergency is, like, $8,000. So it would be 1/8 of my total savings. It would basically wipe out my entire entertainment budget for the next, like, 8 months. Hopefully it's not rotation. I haven't heard whether or not it's rotation or not. Alpha starts... Oh, it does start at that? Okay. Yeah, but again, this is the combination. So, I don't know. I'm going back and forth. I was going to ask you all what you thought. Obviously, if you have opinions. But at the end of the day, it's like, well... People have shown, like, an interest. I think people will tune in no matter what I stream. But especially if it's an alpha. It's just a matter of, like... Are they going to stay? Is the alpha going to be interesting enough that people will come back once it gets better? And will I be able to keep my friends invested by buying all these boxes and everything? Yeah, it's a big event, but you need money for Lefty? Yeah. I mean, that too, to some extent. But that's the thing. And I guess that's one more thing. Wow, we've been here. I'm gonna have to stay late tonight. Oh, 1 second, I got a message. Okay, nothing all that important. But just something to think about. But I've been, for those of you who don't know, The Legend of Lefty is the novel I'm working on. Which I'm actually going to release as like an audio novel. I'm shooting for December. It's gonna be a rush. I've been basically all my time not spent working on the YouTube is working on Lefty, trying to get that finished, at least part 1 finished. And along with that, because I'm trying to build up hype for it, I've been looking at commissioning some artists, getting some like art made of the character, so when I talk about it, I can actually like show you what I'm talking about. A novel, you say? Tell me more. $9.99 is too much. The 250 tier has 3 boxes. The problem is it's 3 boxes of the set I already have. I need the other 2 sets. Nah, just spend the $10. But yeah, so I've been sorry, I got distracted going back to the Elestrals, but with Lefty I've been commissioning some art. And I must say, I've left some reviews. Oh, that was you. Thank you. Can you describe Lefty's animal sidekick, Old Blue? He's not really I guess he's an animal, but he's like a he's like a person. I make a clear point in The Legend of Lefty that, like, if a creature has the ability to talk and communicate, like, it's not a monster or an animal, like, it's considered a person. Is he blue? No. That's just his name and the original language means something else. He's actually kind of golden and red. I actually made, for the artist, a little render in Photoshop to show kind of what Old Blue looks like. One second, I could just pull that up. Very early reference. See if I can pull this in here. There you go. This is kind of my vision of Old Blue. Old Blue is a kickin', which is basically like a cat head with feet and wings. Like just the head. And he's got little feathers, or little wings that kind of allow him to like hover and fly he flies in the same way that a chicken does, which is to say, not very well, but he can kind of float down and like go a little bit of ways. He also has little feathers like coming out of his chin that he styles into a little beard. And he's an old Irishman, so he's got like, he's not actually, his accent is from another part of the thing, but it sounds to us like Irish. So that's like, if Lefty is supposed to be a parody of fantasy stories, then Old Blue is like Navi. He's the little thing that sits on Lefty's shoulder and kind of whispers in his ear and tells him like, lad, I don't think this is a good idea. Maybe you should turn back. Or kick his ass, boy! Go! Don't let him talk down to you like that! So he's this old, surly, Irish-sounding guy who is like 1,000 years old and has this red eye patch. Hey, listen. I'm hungry. Can we stop and get something to eat? You've been running for hours. The reasons chickens can't fly is because people clip their wings? I did not know that. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to kill these guys, Lefty. The thing is, Lefty wouldn't be like Steven Universe in that comic. He wouldn't be like, oh, damn. He'd be like, oh, for real? Never killed someone before. I could do that, probably. But yeah, point is, I'm getting actual official art made of Lefty and Blue. And the process of working with, like, commissioners, I don't want to be that guy who's like, artists are too greedy, artists charge too much, artists take too long. Because they get a lot of shit from people who don't understand art. But if you don't know, like, I was in AP art when I was in high school. You know, I took 2 years of, like, advanced art. I thought I was going to be an artist. Like, I thought I was going to go into college for visual art. I can draw pretty darn well, and I have a lot of friends from that class that, like, I've kept up with afterwards, a lot of which are graphic designers, some of which did go to school for art. And so, like, I know a little bit about, you know, if someone needs a character design or someone needs a painting made, how much time and effort that takes. And, like, I've talked to, like, 6 or 7 different people, and I'm like, okay, all I need is, like, one character posing on, like, a blank background, you know, color would be nice, but it doesn't have to be shaded, just, like, flat colors. And they're like, yeah, I can do that. It'll be about $450, and the soonest I can deliver it is the end of November. And I'm like, the end of November? I could draw the line art should take like an hour at most, maybe 2 hours. I'd expect $80 for what you just said. What's your budget? I went in being like, I want to spend like 100, maybe 150 at most, and I could not find anyone willing to do what I wanted for less than $200. My husband is an illustrator. He makes furry money. Yeah, and I don't know if it's the people I talk, but I'm just sitting here like, how would it take, like, you know, I don't want to be unreasonable. I don't want to be that, you know, I haven't actually made art or I haven't had to do visual art on commission before. I haven't worked that job. I don't want to tell them how to do their job or how to live their life, but like, you know, I can hire an editor for $200 and get like an hour-long video back like the next day. I'm pretty sure if I sat down, even with my diminished skills, I could draw like the line art in like, again, an hour, 2 hours at most. If you get the color, especially if you're doing like visual stuff, I imagine this is like 4 hours of work. So like you're getting $100 an hour, except it's not taking you 4 hours, it's taking you like I guess if it were less expensive or it were faster, I would be all right with it. But now I'm sitting here like, shit. I either need to not have art on this project, or I need to like kickstart it to get art. Because I was originally thinking like, oh, I could have an illustration for every chapter or every couple chapters. And I'm like, part 1 is going to be like 40 chapters. That would be, even if I'm getting it like at the price that I'm paying now, I should be able to do this in my head, but I can't. 200 times 40. That would be 8,000. That would be the entirety of my savings to get this illustrated. Why is Twitch immediately giving me a pop-up for my 17th month subiversary? I have no idea. I take a long time to draw. They're already full up on slots, but they don't want to say it. The thing is, right, I didn't like go to a bunch of artists, and maybe this is what I should have done, is gone to like a site like DeviantArt or something where people can commission and like looked through art and figured out who can do things. We as Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, we'll get to Yu-Gi-Oh! Soon. Maybe I should have contacted people whose art I liked, but instead I went on Blue Sky and I was like, hey, I'm working on this novel. Are any of my followers perhaps artists who would be interested in working on a project? Because I would like to give people who are like patrons or people who already like follow me, who are familiar with my work, a chance to work with me before I just hire like a complete stranger. So everyone that I talked to was someone who reached out to me, who came to me and was like, yeah, I'm looking for art, like what do we do? The other thing too is that I was under the impression, because I had seen this before, of artists, you know, who do commissions, usually they have like a sheet, right? Where they're like, it's this much for line work, it's this much for color, this much per character, this much for each thing. And every artist who talked to me was like, it depends. It depends on what you want. Why don't you explain in detail exactly what you want, and then we'll talk price. And so it wasn't until I spent all this time where they're like, okay, what's your character? What's he look like? Do you have any references? What are his clothes? What are his poses? Yada yada. And then I'd spend like 15 minutes explaining to it, and then they'd be like, okay, I can do that. $400. Commission pages are pretty standard, yeah. I don't think I'm being scammed by I've chosen 2 people. I've got 2 pieces of art currently in the works. I'm hoping that they're legit, but I did have more than one person reach out to me, and I was like, yeah, do you have a portfolio? What's your work? And they're like, yeah, here, and they sent me a bunch of pictures on Discord, and I immediately reverse image searched them, and found they all came from different Instagrams. And I was like, is this you? And they're like, what? Oh, no, I must have accidentally I must have put that one up there by accident. I'm like, how do you accidentally put someone else's work mixed in with yours? A commission sheet is the norm, but the prices, yeah. That and AI stuff being passed off as their own. Yeah, and I was like, wow, you're really dedicated to this. I'm like, and what about these other 3? Because these come from different Instagrams. Did you also put, like, they sent me 5 pictures. I'm like, were 3 of them accidentally not yours? Who would lie on the internet? How does one accidentally steal? Yeah, but I just gotta believe that, like, this scam works on someone. I'm like, do people not know about reverse image search? You could do that on Google now. You can put a picture into Google and be like, tell me where it came from. And it's like, oh, it's on this blog. And on this blog, they say, you know, thanks to whoever for getting it to me. And you follow that link to the Instagram, and it's full of a bunch of art that looks a lot similar than the 5 pieces they put, where they're like, I could do a bunch of different styles. The question is, I wonder what they're going to do, or what their plan was. Like, were they going to just, like, accept the first half of the payment and then leave? Or were they going to, like, accept the $200 payment and then go to an artist, have them make the art for like $80 and then keep the difference? They'd accept the first half and leave, or demand full and leave. Yeah. So I've commissioned 2. One seems pretty legit. Like, they have like an actual like a link tree with like several different places where they post their art straight to AI and keep it all. Yeah. My husband just DM'd you. Did they? I haven't gotten any DM. What? On Blue Sky? Oh, I appreciate the offer, but I already got the 2 people. I can, you know, if I ever go back, I can look at it again. But for now, I'm good. Finally made it to the stream, yeah. I'm guessing you create a contract with these people. Yeah, maybe I should have. I don't know. You know, at worst, I'm out $100, which sucks. But fortunately, I can take that. Wakandan shirt? No, this is like, it's like playing card themed. It's weird because this shirt, like, when I saw it, I was like, ah, yeah, gold and red, and it's got like coat of arms, like these flowing like Celtic patterns almost. It reminded me of playing cards, especially like this red section right here. Like, my grandma has like playing cards that look almost exactly like this. But so many people have seen this and be like, ah, Joe wearing a dashiki, how very bold. Which, if you don't know, a dashiki is like a traditional, like, African shirt. I was like, that's not what this is and not what I was going for, but that's fine. I remember when I got, like, the shirt that had all the feathers on it, and people were like, that's a nice Hawaiian shirt, and I'm like, it's bright colored, but it's not Hawaiian. I don't Balatro-ass shirt, yeah. But yeah, for now, I don't need, I've got all the art I want to do. I'm fine. I might reach out to your husband, if I end up doing more art. But all of this is to say, you know me, normally, especially on stream, I'm not like, oh, make sure you sub, make sure you join the Patreon. I might mention it once at the end of the stream or whatever, but I'm usually not asking for donations. But, as I just explained, I'm maybe going to drop $1,000 on Alestral stuff in the effort to make more content, and I'm also dropping a couple $100 to make illustrations for Lefty. So I'm putting money in. Yes, it is for me, but it's also for content stuff. So whether you just like me and you want me to have like more cards, or you're interested in seeing like the Alestrals Alpha, you know, consider dropping a sub, consider donating a couple dollars, consider joining the Patreon at patreon.com/hardleggaming. Here was, the // yeah. patreon.com/hardleggaming. All of those things would really help out with my goals and everything. And if not, you know, that's cool too. You're always free to watch. Content on YouTube won't be paywalled. Content on stream is still here. But I am spending money. If you're buying exclusive rights. No, they didn't talk about rights at all. How's next? Okay, one last bit of news, and then we'll get to Ancient Gears. God, I'm gonna have to go for 5 hours here. Where is it at? Okay, so, if you're unfamiliar with how we choose the ladder climb every month, the $10 patrons get to each select one deck that they would like to put up for vote. We have a period of about a week where they can put up ideas. Then we have a thread specifically where you can go in and explain, like, this is the deck I want, this is why I think it would make a good fit for the show, and then we have a vote. So all the high tier patrons on the Patreon are the ones that decide. The actual vote is tomorrow. So if you still want to suggest a deck, or you want to get it on the vote, there's still plenty of time to join the Patreon at the $10 or higher level and get in on that. Warning, there's about 70 patrons already at that level, so... Or not 70, I think it's like 50. There's a significant amount. So a lot of people get in and they think like, oh, there's like 10 patrons, so if I can convince them to go my way, I can get the vote. No, it's much harder than that. There's a pretty big group and a lot of decks. But we've got several up. The options for next month so far are Gate Guardian, Sky Striker, Voiceless Voice, Infernoid, Lightsworn, Makanko, TG, Dinomorphia, Heroes, Goblin Bikers, Stun, Vanquish Soul, Ritual Beast, Sword Soul, Mathmech, Tenpai, and Rika. There are a lot of options. And if you missed the Goaty ladder climb, yes, we did increase the, whatchamacallit, we increased the scale for, like, what we'll accept as a deck, like, what I'll actually be able to use. So some of those on that list, you may be like, can those even compete in the modern meta? And basically, I've talked to all the people, except for one, about the fact that, like, okay, I will test these out. I don't think that they'll work, but if they do happen to win, I'll try my best to, like, look through options, see if there is a workable build, but you have to know that, like, going in, there's a risk that I will test it out on Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega and be like, this won't work, I'm not gonna do it. You may get vetoed.
You simply the best part of waking up is folders in your cup. Yes.
Thank you, Kira Vector Art Funds. I appreciate it. Yeah, so like Gate Guardian specifically, I was like, I can look into it. It is an engine. It is full of level 7s. We might be able to do something with it, but it might also get cut out. Sky Striker did just win a YCS, so there might be something to Blind Second Sky Striker. It has an advantage against a lot of decks. That one's actually not unreasonable. That's kind of like a paleo, like, meta call thing. TG absolutely will not fit it, but Chibi Gohan doesn't read any of the messages. He doesn't watch any of the streams. Apparently he doesn't watch the actual videos. I'm really confused as to why he still wants to, like, suggest decks and stuff. But he's a nice guy, and it makes him happy to suggest stuff, so I'm not gonna ruin his dreams. I don't think TG will win, but, you know, he can put it in there. Heroes is another one that I'm like, I've seen like a hero deck where you basically end on, what's it called? The Destiny hero that is skill drain, and the masked hero that is Macrocosmos, with the trap that lets you pop 4 cards. That, I think, is strong enough to win a lot of games, and they still have OTK ability. I think Heroes is one of the few older decks that might be viable, but that's gonna be like, if it wins, we're gonna test it out first. What about Ritual Beast? Ritual Beast is meta in the TCG. Ritual Beast is absolutely up there. Heroes can, yeah, Plasma. TG can do stuff, not amazing stuff. If Goaty was not good enough for the ladder climb, if I'm looking at that as an example of a deck that is not going to be good enough, then TG is definitely not good enough. Yeah, Ritual Beast is like tier 3. Infernoid just got new support. Stun is always like pretty good. Dinomorphia is like a rogue deck. Lightsworn has new stuff. They have a whole lot of variants. Goblin Bikers is new. I think it could work. Vanquish Soul is still an anti-meta deck. I was looking at like Master Duel meta, and like they've been having tournaments, and there's always a couple Vanquish Soul in there. I forget who it was. One of the teams played Vanquish Soul in Worlds and got to like top 4. So I think it's strong enough, even though it doesn't have 1-card combos. It's modern enough. Sword Soul, that's another one that, like, maybe, but they do have access, like, they can search Protoss. Protoss Call Fire in Tenpai meta just, like, wins you the game. It was Brazil, baby! Goblin is rogue, yeah. Mathmech can still go crazy. They've got Circular. Tenpai, of course. Rika, of course. Most of these are good. It's basically just, like, Gate Guardians, Heroes, and Sword Soul. Those are the ones that are on ice. You know, I'm gonna have to test them to make sure, but if they do work, then we'll get them, and if not, we'll go to the second best. And it looks like we got a new $1 patron. Nice, thank you. Reminder, if you do join the Patreon, you also get onto the Patrons-Only Discord, which is my official community. You only need to donate $1. You gotta send me a message on Patreon and be like, hey, can I get that link? And I'll send it to you. So yeah, that's everything that's going on. Anyway, let's do this, shall we? Let me remind myself, what did we do? We added in Phoenix. Okay. Maybe I should... Yeah, I think we're never making Baguska first turn. Let's go for... what's his name? Okay. Were goblins not vetoed due to their support not being out? Or is it a case of if they win, but if they don't get a second go? Yeah. That's their, you know, originally, I think last time we talked about the next month, it was like almost a foregone conclusion that we would get Goblin Bikers, because everyone wants to see Goblin Joe, everyone's excited to see that deck. But then they got like a whole bunch of new support announced, and now everyone has that same fear they have with like Labyrinth, where like, they really wanted me to play Labyrinth, but because I played it when it first came out, I never played it again when it got like new support. Getting to do a run back on this series has been surprisingly difficult. So far, the only deck that's done it is Goaty, and even then it was just barely. So people are worried if we don't play Goblin Bikers when they're new, we'll never play them. But other people are like, if we play Goblin Bikers when they're new, some people think if we don't play them now when they're new, we'll never play them. And other people are holding out hope that we can play them eventually once they become better. Which, you know, is something, there's a lot of decks that, like, we held out for more support, and then by the time more support came out, no one cared. Is the cooldown for a run back deck 1 year? Yes. If it doesn't get picked, are you still going to open the pack? No. If you don't cash in on the hype now, it's dead. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's ever a deck we had that, like, in the series, where it wasn't, like, a new deck, where, like, it got new support and we went back. Like, it came out and we didn't play it. Let's see. Scareclaw. I think Scareclaw was the only one, like, we didn't play it, and then they got Scare Cash, and we played it then. Springans were out at launch. Yeah, everything else was out at launch, or it was like a legacy support. So it was essentially a legacy support. We've done lots of legacy decks. But it was one of those, I remember Rescue Ace, when it first dropped, there were, like, that was consistently coming in, like, 3rd, 4th place. A lot of people wanted it, and everyone was like, no, 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 wait for them to release the rest of the support. And when they finally did, everyone was sick of facing Rescue Ace, so it, like, doesn't even get suggested anymore. Burger was new? Yeah. Raid Raptors would have been awesome before Ubel, yeah. Okay. Hype is very short-lived. And, oh. Fuck. Where's the ladder climb stats? We are on stream number 5. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, we are here in the second to last stream, stream number 5 of 6. And once again, I didn't play a whole lot over the weekend. I did play a little bit, but this deck, it's, you know, it's fun, but it's not, like, exciting. It's hard to get hyped for playing when there aren't people here to, like, cheer you on. But I did play a little bit. Okay. First of all, I need to get a little smaller. and we'll do this. Quiet on the set. Yeah. And here we are, Slifer Slackers, dawn of the 5th stream. 5 out of 6. We've almost reached the end. And once again, we had a weekend where I didn't really play that much. I did play a little bit, but it's kind of hard to get the energy to play this, the hype, when you don't got people cheering on the OTKs. But I did play a couple duels. We didn't rank up, but it did give me a little bit more insight into the deck so that we could make version 4.5. It's essentially the same one we were playing before. The only difference is we've changed up the extra deck a little bit. We now have Nightmare Phoenix because spell traps are becoming a big liability in this deck, and having something generic that can remove them is going to be pretty good. And also we went ahead and got rid of the, what was it called? Overload Fusion? The one that let us fusion out of the grave using Verte. That was really useful early on when we were still kind of feeling out the deck. We would mess up, but then still be able to put 2 monsters together and make that. And now that the duels are much more difficult, and also we know the deck a lot better. So we usually find ourselves where, you know, we're going all in and being able to OTK, and if that fails, it's going to fail like during the battle phase, and being able to Verte for Overload isn't really going to do anything. So we just took that out, and instead we put in another copy of Lightning Storm, because again, back row's really a problem, and this helps deal with back row, and front row, perhaps. So this is Ancient Gears 4.5. There is like one other build I'm considering doing. We could go back to the old one, but I think this is about as good as it's going to get for the most part. So let's see how this does, and see if we can march our way into Master. Okay. Dawn of the 5th stream plus deck version 4.5. Are you in D2 or D3? 3. Yeah. You can see the rank up here. It is accurate. Alright, you ready for some duel in action? Going second. So far, we haven't run into, like, anti-Tenpai measures. A lot of people are complaining about the deck, but no one's maining, like, Wabaku or Threatening Roar. We haven't had to disguise ourselves as, like, Makanko. Fuck! You don't want to see 2 golems in your opening hand. Plus Gear Town. If they have any spell trap, like negation, we're fucked. Going against a 60 card deck. Probably, oh, Paleo? Let's assume it's Paleo. Let's say 2. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate for you. Infernoid? Could be Infernoid. Oh yeah, it's just Infernoid. Alright, we haven't played them yet. They only got to dump 1 thing. This is going to be useless to them. I will not activate hand traps. And they got the Void Vanishment. Fuck. Yep, if you... Oh, and they've got the Fairy Tale... Well, they don't have a lot of stuff, but... If you're unfamiliar with Void Vanishment and Void Feast, this is full combo. This is going to give them a Spell Trap negate, a Monster negate, and a DD Crow, essentially. Junk, welcome, rating with a party of 78. I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. And every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck. This month, Ancient Gears, baby. Alright, let's draw. That's a pretty good one. Alright, they're gonna hit me with the Void Feast. I'm gonna try to avoid that feast by hitting them with the Urgent Schedule. Things are getting a little urgent out here. Let's go ahead and hit the Frog and the Dark Golem. Now the unfortunate thing, if you've been paying attention, is that usually we summon these two because the Frog lets us summon the Golem out of the graveyard. But Infernoid can banish cards, every monster can banish cards from my grave at quick effect speed. So that ain't gonna do shit. They're going to absolutely destroy this, and these are effects are negated, so I don't care. Now the fortunate thing is if I can find a way to fusion summon, they're like mega dead. Okay, so yeah, if you don't know this deck, they've got this Decatron. Send an Infernoid, and its name becomes that name, and it gains its effects. And Infernoids have a monster that negates spells, and a monster that negates traps. By tributing themselves. So... the question is, okay, let's try this. Let's Gear Town and see if they use their spell negate on this. If they do, I think we win. No. They can't be fooled so diligently. Let's go for Ancient Gear Fortress. This, if they know what they're doing, they have to negate this. If they don't, they're already dead. Okay, they know what they're doing. So, there's their one spell trap negate. Let's see if we can get a monster negate on board. Alright, they're using their monster negate here. Now they can Fairy Tale Snow, which is still a problem. But I think we may be good. So let's go ahead and make Ballista. Howdy, howdy. Ballista will search. Usually we get Gear Town. We can't do that. I think we want to go for Statue, because we've already used our normal summon. Yeah. So we'll get Statue, we'll special summon Statue. They do have Fairy Tale Snow. So they can try to flip this face down if they wanted to. Okay, let's tribute the statue. And we're gonna go for Tanker? Yeah, Tanker. Tanker's effect is gonna get this Dark Golem out of our hand. So let's go, yeah. Dark Golem out of the hand. We'll use this effect. Let's go for Ancient Gear Fusion. And we just get a second Ancient Gear Fusion? No, I think we get these two. And then we discard the Golem out of our hand since it don't do anything. Okay. Then we can... I think we're going to use Tanker. Blow this up. Tanker's effect, or not Tanker, Ancient Gear Town's effect. If only it was called Ancient Gear Town. Let's get that dog in us. This will give us another fusion if need be. Let's activate Advance. I should have done this earlier. We'll get another Ancient Gear Fortress. And this is their last chance to look at us. And they have failed. We will not be losing half our face today. They can use snow now, but they'll summon it out in response to this. This will resolve, and then they will be unable to target any of our Ancient Gears. So, yeah, let's just Ancient Gear Fusion. Let's just fusion a big guy. Just like a big, huge guy. This, and we'll use some stuff from the graveyard, or from the deck, rather. You know you love Ancient Gear Chaos Giant. Now, there is still, I think, a way they can avoid being OTK'd. But it'll be close. And they'll have to do something that's not very intuitive. Because if you don't know, this can attack every monster they control once each, and it does piercing. So, 45, 45, they're dead. They would basically need to tribute all of these off to get them off the field, or banish them all with Fairy Tale Snow to have less monsters. Battle phase. Yeah, so they're just trying, but I think with everything else we have, it's still game. Yeah, they're just trying to get monsters off so they don't take as much damage. Why you tribute that one, I don't know. This one has 0 defense. You could take 200 less. Not my golems! Why would you banish my golems? Popitos, thank you for the 7 months. Yep, and then banish 7, summon Snow. Snow cannot flip anything face down, though, because they can't target anything with Ancient Gear Fortress on the field. Continue the main phase? Nah, I'm good. 45. And they have exactly 7 cards, so they don't have enough to use Snow again. So we can get them down to 950. And then we use Ancient Gear Hunting Hound to make Ancient Gear Howitzer. I summoned it for a reason. I looked into the future and foresaw your fate. There won't be another turn, Infernoids. You're burning to death now. Cowboy for Gabe, yeah. Mr. Nova, I believe you're editing this. Can we get Howitzer with like a cowboy hat on him? Just like a, you know, Ancient Gear Cowboy. There we go. This is a good one. Alright, let's put this 129. Where's my... Okay, so that's win number 47. Which makes this, what duel total? 47 plus 28, 75. Verse Infernoid. I had a bunch of raiders, so I wanted to explain my, if all of this is redundant, feel free to skip a lot of it and just go to the ending. Yeah, and I guess to anyone joining from junk, I think I already mentioned that I try to climb the ladder I try to climb the ladder every month with a different deck. This month, Ancient Gears. Last month, we did Goatee. Before that, it was Odd Eyes. Basically, whatever my patrons pick. And we try to climb for 3 weeks, and at the end of those 3 weeks, we compile all the best duels, and it goes up on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/hardleggaming. So if you're wondering what I'm typing out, it's for the editor. I don't make the editor sit through 24 hours of duels to try to figure out what are the best points. If I get a duel that I think is interesting or that I think is worth being in the final video, I'll mark down a time code, tell him what to include, etc. So, you know, if you're liking what you're seeing and you're like, man, I wish I could have seen you climb the ladder with Ojamas or Volcanics or something, or Paleozoic. The Paleozoic episode was epic. You can check out the YouTube. Go subscribe. It's a fun time. And for those of you who don't know Junk, he's a pretty cool VTuber guy. He plays Yu-Gi-Oh! I think he also does non-Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff too. Check him out. He's got an iconic voice. Your Glime with Springens was nice. Yes, I liked that one quite a bit. Don't forget the Lucky Reasoning Mill. True. Yeah, that's... I guess I'll, make sure you include the Lucky Reasoning at the start, though. I want to see goblins eventually. They're on the list for next month, but it's unclear if they'll go. Yeah, wow. So, 60 card deck. If you don't know, Reasoning is excavate cards until you get a monster that can be normal summoned or set. And all the Infernoids are like, cannot be normal summoned or set, cannot be normal summoned or set, Gamma can't be normal summoned or set, definitely can't be normal summoned or set. And obviously these spell traps can't be normal summoned or set. So they hit Reasoning in 60 cards, and they had 1, 2, 3, 4. These are the only Fernoids that can be normal summoned. They had 4 cards out of 50, and their top card was Gamma. We got insane. Only 2 Decatrons. You know why they're doing that, right? Because they want to get the most off of Reasoning. Again, if you're somehow unfamiliar with Infernoids, the reason they can't be normal summoned or set is because a lot of their effects are like, must be special summoned from your hand or graveyard by banishing 2 Infernoids, while the total levels of all the monsters you control are 8 or lower. The important part is basically they're a deck that plays out of the graveyard. All of their boss monsters can be summoned by banishing other Infernoids from the graveyard. So what you want to do is hit Reasoning or a Monster Gate, which is just another version of Reasoning, or that grass, and dump like 20 Infernoids in the graveyard, and then you just like banish 3, summon, banish 3, summon, banish 2, summon. And then I believe their new fusion is like, if this is in the graveyard... No, that's not this. Is it the new Link? Are they not playing the new Link? Oh, there it is. You brought the flood. If this Link Huh. I could have swore, is it the spell trap? I thought I read through these. No, that ain't it. Is it Reignition? Reveal an Infernoid or avoid spell trap, discard your entire hand, draw the same number. If you control no monsters or all monsters are fiends, except the card, turn this card was sent to the graveyard. Banish this from the there it is. Banish this from the graveyard. Target up to 11 banished Infernoids with different names. Return them to the graveyard. Yeah, I knew there was one. You know, this is one of the few cards that is like, target up to 11. My shifter! Yeah. So it's just that idea of like, well, they don't have a whole lot. Like, the problem with them, of course, is that you got to play a bunch of cards that you can't necessarily summon. And even when you do summon the 2 boss monsters each require 3. So like, you're banishing 6. It's like, well, shit. You know, how many names am I gonna have left? But fortunately, they gave them an in-archetype card destruction that also returns all of them to the graveyard. So we turn it up to 11. Yeah, this would be a fun... If, you know, we just got done playing Paleo like 2 months ago. That's the only thing I have against this. Infernoid's a fun deck. They do a lot of neat stuff. They play a lot of weird cards. They play on an axis that a lot of decks don't understand. And the only reason I wouldn't want to play them is we just got done playing Paleo, which is another, like, reasoning, left arm offering, into that grass, monster gate, kind of like, let's go gambling deck. But it would be nice to turn it up to 11. They have an FTK trap with rollback. They do. Was that guy playing it? Oh, yeah. They're like, well, we're already milling everything, so we might as well play 1 copy of rollback with 1 copy of Ghost Meets Girl, a masterful Mayakashi Shiranui saga. If you're unfamiliar with this, it's tribute a Mayakashi or a Shiranui synchro. Neither player can special summon monsters from the hand, deck, or extra deck for the rest of this turn. Notably, that first part, the tribute, is the cost. The effect is neither player can special summon. And of course, transaction rollback is like, target a trap in your graveyard. This effect becomes that activated effect. So you can just Vanity's Emptiness your opponent. They can also play while under this trap. True, because they only summon out of the graveyard. Yeah. Rollback's days are numbered. We're going second. Sorry, buddy, you're not having a very good day. If it's up to me, you're gonna have an even worse day. No hard feelings, that's just the way it is. Ah, we open with a frog. That ain't a good one. Oh, Cody! We have to face last month's deck. I'm so sad for you. Forbidden Droplet cooks you alive. And if you have to start with this plus Schiff, you're not in a good position. 2 traps, though. That might be able to help. Oh. Oh, you. How deliciously ash-holish of you. So that's the way you want to do things? Yep. Never mind. They have found a way to make Goaty good, and it's by playing Floodgates. See, that was the trick to getting into Master. I should have done that before. Okay, let's normal summon this. The problem is, it only acts a spell trap. I'm just now realizing I should have sent Hunting Hound because I have no way to activate fusions this turn. We have fusion, or... We have Phoenix, right? I mean, we do! But I'm not sure if we want to, like, do that. Yeah, if only I had the trap. I think we do this anyway. Let's send this off. Let's get Ancient Gear Fusion. Let's special summon this. Let's hope this face down isn't called by the grave. Oh, they have Ash. Well, that fucks us. Battle phase. Yeah, maybe I should have tried to go to battle first. And then they get Sykes. If this game was a loss, it probably will be. The thing is, the weird thing, I guess a lot of the Tenpai dragons are playing spells too. Oh, you're going into White Aura Whale to kill this? A beast shark. No applicable effect. This has an effect when it's destroyed. Ah, maybe I should have searched the Ancient Gear Golem. Okay, so I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3. And we're gonna hope we can hold off death for return. It's not quite game, but it's close. That's quite game. Keith. Oh, I can't activate these? Till their next turn after setting. Well. Spell smell, yep. I wish it wasn't a card. Yep, I mean, that's the trick, Captain. One card, win game, yeah. The thing, that's the thing is, like, you know, I guess if they played, like, you could play almost anything with anti-spell fragrance, that'll win. At least against my particular deck. How's Tenpai been in Diamond? We played like 5 of it last time, and we won every duel. Brandon. It's not even that good. It's still in like the top 10 decks. Rindbroom. Oh, that's unfortunate. This thing can summon Albaz during my turn. Target one Fallen of Albaz in your graveyard, special summon either that monster or this card, and banish the other. Yeah, the problem is Fallen of Albaz confusion with our monsters, and that doesn't target, so our thing doesn't play around it. And this will be in the graveyard, so the Talents doesn't necessarily help. Heavy Storm goes pretty hard. Catapult should have been a quick play. It would have been broken. Quick play Catapult? Are you serious? Could be going for the lock. I forget, does the lock us out for the entire turn or just while the thing's on the field? I thought they banned the puppet. You can out the lock with Droplet if we draw it. True. There is a new lock. Rah. Okay, but that's easier to get rid of. Branded in white. You don't see this one very often. Do they add the bird back to their hand? Only a monster effect, okay. They don't have anything that can lock in the graveyard, so I think we might be good. Unless they could do it from the deck or the hand or something. Just in time, buddy! Well, actually, this might be pretty good. Standby. You gonna do something in the standby? Main phase? Okay. Heavy storm? Things about to get heavy. I just settled all my lawsuits. Fuck you, Debbie! I guess we maxi here. Maybe if they try to do a fusion, we'll be able to get something out of it. Oh, okay, they just bird. Well, good, they activated an effect. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken... Oh, there's Albion. Did they send something that can lock us? They have to summon stuff from the graveyard, right? Are they just giving us, like, the bird? Bird. Okay, so this activated its effect, but it was negated. Big misplay. Yeah, this needs to be in the graveyard. This only works if I fusion summon, and by then it's too late. Mirror Jade is online. Okay, so I think that's just what I need to do, is just take the Mirror Jade. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, and they're just using the effect now. I mean, I do have a fusion monster. Oh, it doesn't mention Fallen of Albaz. Didn't they already use this? Oh, I didn't use it. That's why it's not yellow. So they add that back to their hand. You can only use each effect once per turn, though. I think I still take this. Let's go ahead. Wyvern. Wyvern effect. Get... Advance. Activate Advance. Get Fortress. Activate Fortress. Let's go ahead and just draw a card. Oh, hey. Special Summon. Special Summon. Special Summon. Search. Let's get this and... I don't know, I guess this is like recovery. I don't think we'll need recovery, but just in case. And then we'll make Chaos Giant. And I'm pretty sure that's just game. Because we're going to do 4,500 into this. Plus everything else. So let's 4,500. Plus 2,000. plus 2,000. Yep. Math. The Zero Defense Aluber. What turn is best for Dark World Go? What turn is best for a Dark World? Like, do they want to go first or second? I think they can do either. But I think in the modern game, it's probably better to go first. What decks do you instantly explode to? I don't explode to any decks. I explode to, like, specific cards. You know, certain stun plays. We saw earlier that fucking Anti-Spell Fragrance cooks us alive. Did I add the win to that one? Yeah. Dark World can hand rip. No, Silva's banned. Unless there's another way to hand rip. Oh, they're making us go first. Is that Tenpai I smell? The smell of dragons. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. This isn't good. You don't want to see this. It's the only unfortunate thing. Is that, like, we got all of our... Like, these cards are only online if we go second, because our opponent needs to control a monster. Let's send one off. What do we get? Advance. Advance, get to fusion. No, we can still do this. Okay. Yeah, we get advance. Advance will get us catapult. We need no monsters to activate catapult, so we send this off. Draw a card. Why not have all three? Sure. Blow this up. Add ourselves, do we just go tanker? No, we want tanker for comeback. We just get the Dark Golem. Summon the Dark Golem. Dark Golem effect. Let's add tanker for next turn and fusion. Let's send the other urgent schedule. Let's Ancient Gear Fusion. And we're just going to make Chaos Giant. If we use an Golem, we can send stuff from the deck. Let's send this, and I guess one of these. Do I have the ability to set cards after all that? No. Yep, so it's just Chaos Giant pass. Now, as many people have told me in the comments, Tenpai does have the ability to out this, but I'm not sure if Master Duel Tenpai players know how to out this. And I guess not. Because if you don't know, this thing is unaffected by spells and traps, and it says your opponent cannot activate effects, monster effects, in the battle phase. So basically they have to have a monster effect that gets rid of this. Not a problem for most decks, but Tenpai is basically just a whole bunch of spell traps that remove and negate your opponent's monsters, and then a bunch of effects that activate in the battle phase. So unless they're playing kaijus, they usually don't have, what was it? They either have to be playing kaijus, or if they open with one of the cards specifically and the spell, which is not hard to do, but they need both, then they can make, what's it called? They can make Black Rose Dragon, blow up the whole board, and then still have a monster left in the battle phase to do their whole combo. Of course, the unfortunate thing about me having the Ancient Gear Fortress... I forget, does the Fortress ignore summoning conditions? I know one of our monsters does. Like, Tanker just ignores summoning conditions for whatever reason. Yeah, so Tanker can, like, summon this back, even though it must be fusion summoned. This one says if it's destroyed... You could summon an Ancient Gear from your hand or graveyard. Yeah. So that's basically the out to it, right? If they use Black Rose to blow up Ancient Gear Fortress, I can summon that Tanker I got from my hand, and then Tanker can revive the Chaos Giant, so it'll still be there on their turn. Although, wait, they'd have to control a monster for that. I can only summon from the hand unless they control a monster. Yeah, so maybe I wouldn't be able to do that, but, you know, I like to believe I can. Also, I guess we should check and see if that was actually Tenpai. The funny thing is if it was yeah, it was just Tenpai. It's like, this don't work against us, this don't work against us, this don't do anything. I ain't activating an effect, I ain't activating an effect. They did have Black Rose, but I guess they didn't have the right combo they needed. Undefeated against Tenpai still. That was duel 78, right? Yeah. 202 duel 78 verse. You guessed it, more Tenpai. I forget if I explained earlier why Chaos Giant is good against Tenpai. If not, then include this duel. If I did, just cut it. All the Dark World monsters is unlimited. No, Silva's banned. They can run over Giant. I've seen Dragion at 6k attack. The thing is, in order to make Dragion, they have to activate a bunch of their Tenpai effects during the battle phase, and Giant says they can't activate monster effects during the battle phase. So they can do that, but they would have to make a 6k Dragion in the main phase, which is not what Tenpai Dragons is good at. Also, I'm trying to think, okay, 4,500 minus 6,000. Yep, that would still be game. Because if you don't know, I'm sure most of you are familiar with Tenpai Dragons by now. When this is summoned, target 2 other cards you control, destroy that, and if you do, this card gains 1 additional attack. So usually you can attack 3 times, and if they destroy the field spell, if this card is destroyed during the battle phase... Oh, it has to be during the battle phase. Okay, so they couldn't get this guy up to 6,000, because unless they had... They'd have to be playing, like, MST or something and use it on their own Sengen summoning during the battle phase, because they can't destroy it with Dragion's effect. But usually what they're going to do is, you know, summon this during the battle phase, blow this up, and another card they control, and then this doubles this attack, so they have a 6,000 that can attack 3 times. Can Tenpai attack directly? Yes. Also, there's a guy earlier here saying that like Tenpai takes no skill. And like, clearly it does, because a lot of people are fucking it up on past we're ranking up. I didn't know we were ranking up. We're doing really good. Let's go second. Let's get our rank up helmet ready. Let's prepare. I was about to say, let's charge in there like the guys from 300. But those guys lost. A lot of people forget that. They fought really bravely, but they lost. Also, I haven't seen this field spell yet. That's like pretty... why do you get 2 mates? Also, our hand is Fat Garbo. Uh-oh. This is not good. So, we can beat Yubel. Yubel is one of our more difficult matches. In order to beat them, we have to get Lightning Storm, or Heavy Storm Duster, or something... Not Heavy Storm. In order to beat them, we need Lightning Storm or Heavy Storm. Something to clear all the back row. Or we need enough extenders that we can make something like Nightmare Phoenix or even Nightmare Unicorn to try to get rid of it that way. And the problem, of course, is that we open 2 of the same things, which are normal summons, and Golem, which is a brick, and Forbidden Droplet. Against some decks, this would probably be enough, but against Yubel, not so much. Losing 300 men. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. I think TCG... I mean, they've had longer to play at it. Here's the thing about Tenpai, right? Their basic combo is dirt simple. Like, once you figure out how to OTK with Tenpai, it's very, very easy. And because it's so simple and so linear, your deck can be like 60% board breakers. The problem is, board breakers aren't as simple to use as a lot of people think they are. You've got to know which ones are best in the meta, and if you face a deck that isn't meta, you've got to know how to use those. You know, Forbidden Droplet is actually a very skill-testing card. How many do you discard? What cards do you negate? Sometimes you have to make some difficult choices with that, and it's not as simple as like, discard 4 cards, negate 4 cards. Sometimes it is, but you can tell a good Tenpai player from a bad Tenpai player based on like, when they use Raigeki, whether they use Lightning Storm to get spells or monsters, what they hit with Forbidden Droplet, when they use Forbidden Droplet. There's enough skill expression that, like, you know, you can mess it up. And more importantly, if you're a smart player, if you know that this is Tenpai's weakness, you can adjust accordingly. You can play a deck that doesn't lose very well to Forbidden Droplet or Lightning Storm. Hashtag circumcision is a human rights violation. Debatable. Interesting topic to bring up here. I don't know what that has to do with Yu-Gi-Oh! I guess a lot of people who play Yu-Gi-Oh! Are dicks. And yeah, that's to me, that's like a very simple, it's like, yeah, I don't think we should do it automatically. I don't think there's like any, as far as I know, there aren't any like health benefits. But also, as far as I know, there aren't like a whole bunch of like health detriments. I don't think I've ever ran into a guy who was like, man, things would have been better, my life would have been completely different if only my parents hadn't gotten me circumcised. It was all downhill from there. I've heard stories of, like, botched circumcisions. That can mess up your life quite badly. But I think that's a different thing. It's easy cleaning, yeah. I think the weirdest thing about it, and this actually goes into like another thing that's been interesting me, is learning about 1800s America aside from the Civil War. It's like in school that dominates the discourse, and I mean it rightfully should. But there was a whole lot of like weird social revolutions and stuff happening alongside the Civil War. Like, well, it's weird that, like, you know, we talk about wokeness now, but, like, the 1800s was, like, the wokest generation. There was, like, not just moves to end slavery, but moves to, like, end gambling, moves to end drinking, moves towards vegetarianism. There was a big, like, moral awakening with a whole bunch of people just like, you know, we have the technology, we should try to be better people. Except, like, in a lot of cases, it wasn't just people, like, trying to be better. It was people having really weird interpretations of the Bible, or people following weird junk science. You look into, like, the Kellogg brothers, and they'll be like, ah, yeah, you know, exercise is bad for you. You need to sit in a sauna 8 hours a day and eat nothing but nuts. That's what'll make you live forever. Alright. What do we got? I wasn't even paying attention. We were talking about 1800s America. Okay. Let's go ahead and just forbidden droplet everything. Let's send this. And we'll send this. And we might as well just send the other forbidden droplet, because we're not going to get another turn. And let's just turn off everything. Then we'll activate Wyvern. Now if they have Imperm or Valor or Ash, we're dead. And we're dead! Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I hope you enjoyed this long waiting period. Unfortunately, we did not get a good hand to face this. Sometimes that happens. It's so over. Back then there were basement scientists, yeah. But yeah, that was one of the things I was getting to though, is like, you know, I shudder to think of anyone who like just entered like, oh, that's a bad game. What were we talking about before this? It's like, 1800s woke movements, and before that, circumcision. Why are those two things related? Well, you see, the reason that most people in America are circumcised is because it was a trend that started around that time, and it was popularized, I believe, by Kellogg or one of his followers. Basically, at the time, they thought that, what was it? They thought that semen was like the essence of manliness, and if you let too much of it out, you would become not just unmanly, but you would actually become weak and sick. They theorized that a lot of illnesses were caused by too much sex and too much masturbation. Famously, Kellogg did not have sex even with his wife. He had no kids because he thought it was unhealthy to do so. And so as a result, you know, if sex itself is bad for you, if it's something you should abstain from as much as possible, they thought masturbation was just like, they thought it was akin to like self-injury. You know, they thought it was on par with cutting yourself. So they were like, yeah, you absolutely shouldn't masturbate. It cuts years off your life. It's exceptionally unhealthy. And we've noticed that if we circumcise adults, they don't masturbate as much. Gee, I wonder why. You know, it's one thing to get circumcised when, like, you're a baby and you grow into it and you develop. If you get circumcised as an adult, a lot of your nerve endings getting cut off and, like, numbed there. So, they basically started this thing of, like, you know, if you want your child to not masturbate so that they won't become mentally ill, you should get them circumcised as birth. And that was so popular that it basically, like, at every hospital in America, that's like a default thing. Like, I believe there was like 80% of, like, American men are circumcised. And they're like, that's the reason why it started. And then nowadays, they're like, most people are just like, well, this what mine looks like. I guess my son should look like that too. So at the hospital, they just, like, check yes without even thinking about it. But there's really, like, there's no, like, good medical reason to do it. It's based on weird junk science. It sounds like something the church would tell its citizens. Yeah, a little bit, but again, you know, that's the crazy thing about the 1800s. There were a lot of moral movements, but a lot of this stuff wasn't based on, you know, the Bible. They didn't think you should abstain from this for, like, religious reasons. They thought there was, like, a scientific reason. Bucket of crabs, the country. The church needs healthy families, yeah. Yeah, it was originally like a Jewish thing. I think Muslims might do it too, I forget. I think there's, like, better reasons to do it before the advent of soap. But now that you have soap, there's, like, no reason. Alright. We're up against an opponent who is on a losing streak, and this is a much better hand. And it's birds. This is a pretty good hand going into birds. They're almost certainly going to have Urgent Schedule on. We're almost certainly going to be able to Forbidden Droplet. And even if they have fucking Anti-Spell Fragrance, we should be able to chain these before that happens. Yeah. We really just need, again, something to take care of the back row. Because if they have the trap in the back row, they might be able to do some stuff, especially if we don't find a way to get access to the Ancient Gear Fortress. Are birds even real? Aren't they gonna rise a loop you? Can they do that? Sorry, Joe, I have to cheer on the birds. Can someone time out the bigs, please? For how long? Until the end of this match. I can't allow such psychological banter to interfere with my ability to win. Thank you, Freddy. I appreciate that. Hopefully you understand, Biggs. Your psychic energy was draining upon me. I can't have a mesmerist in chat. The bad vibes, exactly. Also, is it weird that they got rid of their M-Pen? Don't they, like, want that? I'm getting hungry, chat. Do it again! M-Pen's back! Wait, is this not once per turn? Huh. I did not know that until now. That's why he's limited. And they got the trap. Yep, at this point, the only people playing Flew Under Rees are like masters of the craft. Tinny003, thank you for the Prime hype. Okay, so we know one of the... Oh, okay, thank you. Let's just... Ancient Gear Fortress. Maxi, I don't think that's going to help you now. Let's urgent schedule. No, oh, I already hit it. Fuck. Actually, didn't want to do that. Because that turns off the statue. At least the special summon. I've got to hope they special summon something. Or not special, but normal again. I need to save this for when they normal the other bird to stop the chain. If I normal summon, they get another bird immediately, though. If I make a link, it's gonna be negated. Unless I use this now. Yeah, I really shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I think we go ahead and do this. Normal. And then we Forbidden Droplet. And I think we just take everything out of our hand because we can't use it anyway. So we can negate you and you. Is this at least once per turn? Yeah, so if they don't have the level 7 already, they can't get to it. Yeah, I think we do this first. We go Ballista. Ballista effect. Grab ourselves Gear Town. Do we just want to... Yeah, the problem is everything we activate has a chance of drawing them closer I think we want to save this if we can. Let's just go for the big one here. Fuck, I forgot both of my guys. Okay, we have to give them 2 now. Alright, let's get this and this. Let's go ahead and just send this off. Will Ancient Gear Fusion. One, 2, 3, 4. Very careful calculations. 45 times 2 minus... Okay, now they're doing other stuff. 13... Oh, never mind. They're doing all sorts of stuff. We just gotta wait to see what happens. It's over. Oh. Well, maybe. Hold up. They're gonna bring M-Pen back. I mean, that won't save them. Oh, actually, it might. Never mind. They're trying to figure out what they're gonna get with this. The question is, can this tribute off Chaos Giant? No, it can't. Snow can flip everything face down. Yeah, because this guy's unaffected, and this doesn't say you can tribute your opponent's monsters. Yeah, I'm unaffected by spell traps, so I'm still standing. Okay. Battle phase? Yeah, and they have to do this here because once they reach the battle phase... Continue the main phase? Yes. Okay. Activate Gear Town. Activate Ballista. Pop this. Make you 0. Gear Town effect. Summon the dog. Activate the dog. Fusion the second Chaos Giant. Another one. Battle phase. And you get punched in the face. And you get punched in the face. Everyone gets punched in the face. Try as you might, birds. Right, you can't stand up against a giant metal robot. I don't know what made the birds think they would do that. It reminds me of the, there's like a Pokemon cheat sheet where it's like, how do you remember what the strengths and weaknesses are? And they're like, well, fire beats grass because grass is burnable. Water beats, or ice beats rock because of that thing where like water gets into the cracks and then it freezes and it like breaks the rocks. Rock beats bird because have you ever thrown a rock at a bird? Fighting does half damage against bird because have you ever tried to punch a bird? Rock beats ice. Oh, okay. Well, fuck. It's the other way around. Okay, we did that 50. That was 230. Dual 80 versus Burbs. You can start, or you can skip most of their turn. Fighting beats dark, because if you're ever afraid of the dark, just punch it. Yeah. Afraid of the dark? Just punch it. Afraid of bugs? Just punch it. Inactivitous Josh, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Who else was that? Tiny003, thank you for the prime hype. Or is that Tinny? Tinny or Tiny, whoever it is, thank you, I appreciate it. They needed to sump an M-Pen, then Snow, yeah. Afraid of the dark? Just punch it. Afraid of the... Afraid of psychics? Just punch it. Why is normal weak to fighting? Afraid of your boss? Just punch him. Afraid of steel? Just punch it. Fighting beats rock because martial artists smashing boulders. Afraid of normal people? Just punching strangers for no reason. Afraid of society? Punch it. Trying to outrun stormtroopers? Punch it, Chewie. Okay. What type is Critter? He's Ox type. He's got the strength of the tiger. And the strength of the ox. So he's normal / ox type. And I think that's the psychic, all the things that psychics are weak to. Bugs, dark, and ghost are all things that people are afraid of. Common fears. Critter is honk type. He's chonky. He ain't that chonky. He's been working out. Oh, get a little fat. Yay! Malak94, thank you for the prime hype. Oh. Okay, after this one, chat, we're gonna have to decide something for food. I either need to just go in the other room and make a sandwich real quick, or I need to order like DoorDash. I don't think I want to order DoorDash. I need to save money so I can spend it on the Alestrals thing. It's Critter with a K. Oh, you're making me go first again. I mean, that's probably good if we're on our rank up, right? We have a pretty good record of going first. We are still undefeated against Tempai. And we've got the Ancient Gear Fortress, so I don't think any of their hand traps are going to help them here. You can max C, but I think I'm going to do this in like 2 summons. So let's just use this. Let's get ourselves an advance. I like how they're playing the, like, cutesy feel. They're like, what? Me? Tenpai? Pshaw, no. I ain't doing a Tenpai. Okay. So yeah, we use this. We send off the Wyvern. We draw another card. We activate the Catapult. We're just gonna blow this up. Summon ourselves. Ooh, I almost grabbed the wrong one. Dark Golem. And we're just going to do the same thing we did earlier, which was grab you and what was the other one? Tanker. And I guess we just throw out the Lightning Storm because it's no use after the first turn. And then we make Chaos Giant. So the question is always, chat, will Chaos Giant alone be enough? Have we finally met an opponent who knows enough about the matchup to actually beat a Chaos Giant? If so, they win because we're locked out of setting cards in this silly deck. Your move! I mean, yeah, I guess I could be Pearly. If it's actually Pearly, we might be doomed. Why did people stop playing Pearly? It's an annoying deck to play. It's just not very fun or interesting. Yep, that sure looks like Tenpai to me. Okay, so they're using this now, not in the battle phase. They get the search. I think they can only use this once per turn, though. And I believe if they do that, then they can no longer, like, in order to do the thing where you Black Rose Dragon and then do stuff, you have to, like, summon the, or you have to activate that in the battle phase and summon a guy. So maybe they don't know. Genroku. Ah, yes. That would have been good if you could activate things in response to my monster effects. Now, there is a chance, someone did this last time, they made, like, SP, and they banished this, and then that was their turn. So, you know, it's possible that they just go up into... They just get rid of this, and they're like, yeah, I'd like to see you do it again. And, like, I can. So, you know... Tenpai is based on Mahjong. Genroku locks them into dragons. Okay. Okay. What is bro cooking? I don't know. They have no tuner. You kind of need those for synchro summoning. Striker Dragon, okay. They can use this to go into SP Banish. Oh, they can't SP because they're locked into dragons already. Seals pass, baby! Seals pass. Kicking some ass. Flipping up cards is a Josh darn blast. What's that, the 8th? We're still undefeated against Tempai. I think that's like the 8th one. Yep, we'll just take our free win. To think that we were worried this month, chat. We thought we wouldn't be able to fight the Tempais. But we did it. 51 wins. Duel 81 versus 10 whole pies. Seals pass, yeah. Tempai were really overhyped. Again, to be fair, we have shit that they have a lot of trouble getting over. Okay. Oh, we're in Diamond 2. I need to update that. Give me a moment. Let me go see what I have. Let me go check again. Look longingly into the fridge and then be disappointed. Alright. I don't feel like eating a sandwich, chat. I want something a little more substantial. But I also can't wait until stream is over. So we're gonna order ourselves a pizza. We're gonna do a little pizza party. That's like halfway between ordering DoorDash and like making food. A big sandwich. Like 2 sandwiches. Hawaiian pizza, no. No, never. Where should I get pizza from, chat? Pizza Hut? Should I try to out-pizza the Hut? Should I maybe go to Domino's? Should I get a Papa John's? 3 people saying Papa John's. Holy shit, when did they become popular? I guess the guy was right. The day of reckoning has come. Jets? Oh, I haven't had Jets in a while. I don't think... Do they have an online ordering system yet? I've eaten 40 pizzas in the last 30 days. Ooh. The Shaq-a-Roni pizza. Extra cheese, extra pepperoni on an extra large New York style pizza cut into 8 foldable slices. Served with our garlic sauce and a peppercini. Should I taste the Shaq, chat? He really likes cheese and pepperoni. I mean, don't we all? Sounds like a pizza. It does. As a New Yorker, New York style is advised. Yeah, that's probably good. We'll just get that. I like pepperoni. I like cheese. We'll keep it simple. Give me light sauce. I don't want as much sauce. Make it well done, too. Burn it. Do I want some jalapeno bites or cheese sticks to go with it, or a chocolate chunk cookie? Ooh, ah. Do I want to get some kind of snacky side or something? What's a papitas? Oh, it's like a folded thing. Oreo cookie Papa Bites. They look dirty. Maybe it's just me, I don't know. What do you think, chat? Delicious or just weird? You want some garlic nuts? Some garlic knots? Yeah, that's why I said. Wings? No. I hate chocolate, so I vote weird. Weird. I'm getting a lot of weirds in chat. They do have garlic knots. They look like pig knuckles, though. I don't know if I want to eat no pig knuckle. Like, they look more knot than garlic, you know what I mean? Like, does that make sense to you? They have bowl, you get chicken Alfredo. I wonder if anyone actually, like, ever orders that. Chocolate chip cookie? I could go for a nice chocolate chip cookie. But I think I'll abstain. Again, I need to save my money. I've got to be doing projects. We'll just get the pizza. But no matter how much we're trying to save, chat, we can always give a big tip. I've lived that life. I've been there. I know how tips can be. Oh, and I get some papa dough. That's neat. That's my old address. I need my new address. Do they not have my new address here? Oops, I should have looked at that beforehand. Okay. Put in my modern address, which I almost said out loud, just out of, like, trying to be an entertainer. But I shouldn't do that. Okay, can I still get the same deal? Okay, good. No, I don't need any sauce cups. I saved $5 whole with this deal. Don't dox yourself. I did that once. It wasn't... I wouldn't recommend it. Okay, so the total is $19.15. So we need to get 85 for the cents. $25 tip would be 4. So we'll go $5.85. That makes it an even $25, and they get an almost $6 tip. 25 for 2 meals. It's a bit expensive, but I mean, what would that be? $12? Yeah, that's not bad for getting 2 meals worth, because I'll eat the rest of this tomorrow. Delivery options. Regular delivery? No contact delivery. Done properly. Okay. Send it out. You will get a tip if you can defeat me in a duel! Is there a If they build the pizza teleporter, I'll be dead within a week, chat. Don't even tempt me with the pizza teleporter. The question is, chat, if they built the pizza teleporter, would you trust the food that was teleported? Like, you know there'd be people who were like, I don't trust the teleported pizza. Okay. Yeah, it's weird to think there was you look back sometimes, and it's like there was a whole movement for a while of people who were like, I don't have a microwave in my house. That shit cooks stuff by the devil. That's like devil cookery. It'll give you cancer. Everything there is irradiated. You're a fool to try. Okay, they said it'll be 45 minutes, so that's enough time for, like, a duel. We could get, like, a duel in, right? Ship of Theseus pizza. As well as I saw another thing, it was like, I think it was a Japanese cult, like a Japanese Christian cult. Oh boy, this goes hard in Balatro. But they believed that, like UPC price tags, like those scanners, were the biblical mark of the beast. And so I remember they had like, they released like a music video, like a song telling people like, don't go to the store. Is that it? 3 of a kind, nothing beats that. The question is, do they have the trap? If they have the trap, they can skip my main phase. I don't even need to give them a chance, though. Oh, I do, actually. Hold up. Let me think. Yeah, because with this, I can't just beat them with Chaos Giant. So let's try this first. Okay, they have Ash. That's going to make things a little tricky. Okay. Special summon this. I still haven't normal summoned. So we can activate this. We can get Dark Golem. We've already got the Ancient Gear Fusion. So we can get like you and you for extra damage. Yeah. Get these two. Send this off. Normal summon. Activate. Normal summon. Activate. Let's get, yeah, just one of these. Why not? I guess we get... Let's just get another Ancient Gear Fusion, just in case. I have a feeling, chat. The problem is, they're not locked out of stuff. And they get to summon from the deck at the start of the battle phase. So I kinda do still need to make Chaos Giant. To stop all their plays. And then I need to do more damage. Let's activate this. Calculator time. 45 plus... Oh wait, I could just... We got 8100 minus 15. That's not enough. Okay, I think we need to go for... Oh, we could just go do Garrus. Yeah, we haven't done that yet. Let's go ahead and try Dugaris. A U, if ever there was one. I should have seen that coming. Well, unfortunate. But I mean, now we're just in the state we were last, or that we were if we would go first, right? Like, now we're just Chaos Giant Pass, but they have less cards to get them out of it. Heavy Storm? Alright. Yeah, I'll do this. Let's get Golem. Let's grab the dog and another one. Oh wait, no, let's grab this because it can get us a couple different things. Oh, geez. I mean, this doesn't protect anything because it's only the turn that you summon them, but they probably don't know that. Attack mode. Let's frickin' go. Can't activate anything anyway. 4,500. I'm unaffected by spell traps. Still got 100% Tempai win rate. One second. I'm getting all these messages. Your order's almost ready. We're making sure everything is asterisk, chef's kiss asterisk. Why you gotta be cheeky? Is Shifter a problem for Ancient Gear? Yes, but not in the way you'd think. Shifter is a problem because we can't use Forbidden Droplet under Shifter because you have to send cards to the graveyard. We have my estimated time has been dropped from 9:50 to 9:30. So we got 14 minutes according to this. Yeah, I wonder if they could super poly with our stuff. Let's try it. Could Ancient Gears play Shifter? They could. I'm not sure if it's worth it on Master Duel. I feel like Forbidden Droplet is better. Alright, good hand, good hand. Versus Zirgio. Cool name. Uh-oh. I have a feeling they're not going to finish by the time I get my pizza. Okay, it's not tier. Thank the Lord. I mean, don't get me wrong, Brandon could still combo for 8 million years, but tier would have been worse in every conceivable way. Aluba the doober a boober. Yeah, and this is one of those, like, Lightning Storm, Chain Urgent Schedule, Chain Forbidden Droplet, send both of those off. Normal summon Ancient Gear Wyvern, OTK. It's like easy peasy. It's just going to be a matter of what they have specifically. Fortunately, I don't think they usually have, like, Omni Negates, so I'm not gonna have to, like, worry about discarding a monster. I may not even need Triple Tactics Talent. Even if they have Ash for the Urgent Schedule, I think I'm good. And I'm going to get another card. Oh fuck, they've reduced the delivery time again! Now they're saying it's only 6 minutes! Ah! If I lose this because I have to get my pizza, I'm blaming Shaquille O'Neal. I could see them on the map. They're pulling onto the road. Or they're pulling onto the highway. They're coming so fast. "30 minutes or less, baby. Gas, gas, gas. I wanna pick up the gas. Sweat up and say you wanna do it and go, go, go. I can be your hero." They must be having a slow day. I mean, it is a Tuesday. Tuesday night at like 9:30 at night, not the most happening time. Yep, exactly, Skippy. They already got it. I explained that earlier. Ugh. Shiver me timbers. I think they fucked up. Have you seen Initial D? No. I did watch a 2-hour retrospective on Racing Lagoon. A car PG inspired by Initial D. I know what it means to have the Diablo-tuned car. I know what it feels like to feel the racing stripes chugging through your veins. All right. Ah, they're on their way. I've got 5 minutes before the pizza arrives, chat. Can I OTK them that fast? Okay. Draw. That doesn't change anything. Lightning Storm. All the spell traps. What are they bringing back? So I just wait, right? See what they make first. I would have hit monsters. It would only get rid of one, and we want them to keep their monsters. Drago Stapelia. Okay. Activate Urgent Schedule. Do you have an Ash? They'll be here in 3 minutes. Shit, shit, shit. Okay, chain this. We're going to send off the urgent schedule. We're going to send off one of these. We're the ones on an urgent schedule. Negate. Negate. Summon the Toad. Summon this. No. They don't have anything in the grave. Yeah, we're fine. Normal summon this. Get me the fortress. They're so close. Activate fortress. Now even if you have Ash, you can't do anything. Let's go for this. Howdy. Activate, get Gear Town. Activate the frog in the graveyard. Summon this. Ah! Let's go! You. Not the dog. Ah, they're right here, chat! I don't have time for anything else. Go to battle. Hope this is enough. $45. 30. 35. We did it! Just in time for the pizza. Going fast makes me feel alive. Alright, chat. So, the good news is, right as I was like walking up to the door, they were walking up to the door. Literally perfect timing. Could not have planned it better if I was writing a script. The bad news is that I'm supremely disappointed with Papa John's. This Shack pizza, as you recall, was supposed to be extra cheese, extra pepperoni, and if you remember at the beginning, I was like, bake it well done. You know, give it a little extra bake. I want you to look at this. I'll see if I can. Does that look like extra pepperoni? There's like 2 or 3 slices on this that have like 2 pepperonis. That's like barely even regular amount of pepperoni. There's not even going to be pepperoni in like half the bites on these. It's less pepperoni. And also you'll notice that the cheese is this like, you know, it's kind of dark, but especially near the like middle, it's still like very whitish. Not only did they not cook it well done, it feels like they didn't cook it all the way entirely. It feels a little undercooked. It feels a little floppy. Looking like a Little Caesars pizza. Yeah, a little bit. They rushed it. They could have taken their time. Here, 1 second. Take it with 15 to 60 minutes before. Okay. We're gonna set a timer 15 minutes. I forgot to take my acid reducing medicine. As an older guy, I can't eat pepperoni without giving it me severe heartburn. Unless I do a thing beforehand. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna set a little stopwatch. We'll get another duel in here after I use the bathroom, and then we'll begin. I do gotta potty real quick. We like to potty. We like to potty. The Hardleg piss is coming. It's going in the toilet. It isn't very fancy. I don't really want to dancy. The pee is getting everywhere. It's going on the floor, and I do not have one made yet, so I will have to clean it. We like to potty. We like to potty. This is content. Oh, and I guess, you know, for the sake of just documenting this, chat, allow me to just show you the entire pizza. Because clearly, you know, if I was looking at this, I'd be like, okay, whoa, fold it up here on me. I'd be like, this pizza, this slice over here, this one here, these look like they got extra pepperoni. These ones over here, hardly any pepperoni at all. This one's got 2 half slices. This one's got 3. I'm saving the good ones for tomorrow. Because microwaving up a pizza is already not as good as getting it fresh. But if I had to microwave up some that were just mostly cheese, I might not even want to eat it. That is a lot of cheese though, yeah. If you were here, chat, I'd definitely share. Put leftover pizza in the air dryer. It depends on the pizza. Some pizza's better in the microwave, I feel like. You want it softer. Sometimes you want it crispy in the air fryer. But at first, I thought you said hair dryer, and that just made me think of like someone really poor. And they're like, we got leftover pizza, but I don't got a microwave or a hair fryer. So they just like pull out the air dryer, and they're sitting there like, just running it back and forth over the pizza. Like, in 15 minutes, this will be nice and hot. The God Hand. Not necessarily. Getting it nice and bubbly. The unfortunate thing about this is that they could just get a hand rip, and that would, like, fuck me over. Or they could activate frickin', viruses, Lois, and that would screw me over. Oh, I forgot to hit start on this. Oh, just in time. Well, actually, it is just in time. Yeah, might as well. They put rollback in the grave? Frick. Oh, hey, he's a pupper. Well, they don't appear to have big welcome. Heavy Storm. Oh, there's the big welcome. Well, oh, whatever they set, then they can use it with transaction. Yeah, transaction rollback kinda cooks us. I'm not sure how we deal with that, actually. SP? We could SP. Unfortunately, we don't have an easy, like, one-card link. Okay. Hit either of these, please. These would be good. Or maybe this. Just, not my dog. Okay, I guess we do this. Special summon. We need to get... Yeah, I think we need to get as many cards on the field as we possibly can. Okay. I go tanker. Tanker effect. Dark Golem. Still have not used my normal summon. Let's get you and you. Oh wait, let's do it like this. And we'll send off the statue because we've already used statue. Let's advance. Advance get... Oh, I didn't get fusion. Yeah, I need fusion. Okay. How can I make SP? Can I make SP? Okay, so I think what I need to do is fusion here. Let's go ahead and make one of these. See if this baits. Maybe they'll do it now, just to be, like, scared. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Normal summon Wyvern. Activate. I think we get another fusion, right? Yeah. Then... let's go ahead and boost everyone's attack. We'll make... Ballista. Activate Ballista. We add the Gear Town. Okay. Let's make you 0. Have we used everything's effect at this point? You. Everything except for the dog, possibly. Let's just bring this back from the graveyard. Nib saves them if they have it, yeah. Okay, and then... fuck, I think we still lose. Take one monster they control. Let's grab this. Let's make SP. And let's get rid of Karma Cannon. Using it now, we can chain this, banish. Let's see, we're gonna lose this anyway. Wait. Okay, SP and U. Oh, that gets sent. Yeah, maybe I should have saved it. Yeah, I thought I would have 3 and then I could make the golem. I can't attack directly anyway. Okay. Let me think about this. This has 1900. We're getting them close, chat, but I think we're kind of doomed. I don't know, we'll see. We do still have the potential. It really depends on how they deal with this monster. Chain this again. It really depends. So here's the thing, chat. This is unaffected. They can only get rid of it by battle. or activating another fucking Daruma Karma Cannon. Which I banished the Karma Cannon, so even if they get another transaction online, they can't use that. Yeah, I think we just want to take this out while we can. Fuck. I thought it only did that on the field. Okay, so here's the thing. They can only get rid of this by battle or another Karma Cannon. If they can get to another Karma Cannon, we lose. But if they destroy this by battle, then during the damage step, we can use this. Oh, wait, never mind. We're screwed. I keep forgetting this summons from the deck. We need to play another thing. Yeah, if we played another tanker, then we could summon the tanker, and the tanker can summon back this, but because we only have one... Bumper! Well, at least I have time to eat my pizza. This is not light sauce either. They ignored all the instructions, chat. Cool. We live, but will it do anything? Yeah, we get this one. I think we lose regardless, but I could try. Please destroy this. That would be great. They don't have the clock yet, right? Yeah, so they can't activate that this turn. Oh, now they have the clock. Shit. It's like they know what they're doing. Blow up this, 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 blow up this. Blow up the fortress, fortress. Blow up the fortress, fortress. Interesting choice. Oh, that does it anyway. Weird. I wonder if they knew that. Yeah, I don't know why I'm sticking in here. They have the whatchamacallit, so even if I get the guy back. Even if I get Age of Gear Chaos Giant back. How are you going to get to another fusion? Well, if they, what was it? So, if they blew up the... If they blew up this, then I could summon back Tanker from Graveyard, and then Graveyard would summon this back. If they didn't blow up anything, then... But I mean, they already blew up, yeah. But I mean, it's weird because, like, the winning play, obviously, is to blow up the only card in my hand, because that's the... They know it's this. It's weird that they went for the card on the field. But let's say they hadn't. If they'd somehow not blown up anything. Normal summon this. That gets me, Catapult. Oh, Catapult's only from the deck. Oh, never mind. I thought it was Graveyard, too. Go in first. Go in first. Go in first. And yeah, rollback lost us the game. We just didn't realize it at first. Radio Man, thank you for the Prime hype. Yeah, I think we just go for this. Let's grab this. Let's advance. Let's draw a card. Okay, for a second I was like, do you have Droll? Because if you have Droll, my turn ends. And you win. Love your YouTube content. Well, thank you. Yep, we know the process by now. Pardon me, mes amis. Alright, chat, our luck's gotta end. Our luck's gotta run out eventually, right? There's no way that Ancient Gear Chaos Giant plus Fortress Pass will win again. Pretty sure we did that under Nibiru. It was like 2 summons. Let's see. Okay. I've been playing Red Reboot. That would be nice. Okay. They've got the stuff. The question is, do they know the combo, chat? Uh-oh. Summon it as a tuner, they can increase its level. Uh-oh. Am I about to get Black Rose Dragoned? That ain't Black Rose Dragon. Are they locked into dragons yet? Could they just make, like, Barone and, like, destroy me? They can't Baron, they're locked. Okay. Is there any other, like, level 10 dragon that can act as removal in the main phase? They can Black Rose still, but won't that, like, screw them over at this point? Didn't they want to do that before they committed a bunch of stuff to the board? Ruddy wouldn't help them. They're using this now. Trident Dragion would kill you? How? They messed up. 6k attack? How are they going to do that? Trident will pop the field spell. The field spell only gives them double attack if they pop it during the battle phase, and monster effects can't activate in the battle phase. So if they try to make Trident Dragion during the battle phase, its effect won't activate, and if they do it outside of the battle phase, they'll get multiple attacks, but will be stuck at 3,000. Okay, the fuck is this? Quibelt the Blade Dragon. Target one card on the field and destroy it. Why did they destroy this? That wasn't a good move to make. Literally throwing. Yeah, people talking about Black Rose, they have this right here. This doesn't cause them to pop their field. They could just activate this and pop Gear Giant. I think they were unaware of the fact that like the fortress only protects them the turn they're summoned. In this case, when it's not the turn they're summoned, they this doesn't have any protection. What do we get for next turn? Just like another one of these. Yeah, I already have a special and a normal. Yeah, we'll just get this. This could be anything. Now they're locked into dragons. Are they locked into synchros? Burning Dragon! They were waiting until now, baby! They had the spiciest tech. They were prepared to take out all the back row. Master Duel Masochist Champion. I should have had this guy cook my pizza. It would have been burnt. That's just how I like it. Nice and crispy. It burns when I 10p. Okay, they're making a 10. They got the Trident Dragion. Are they gonna blow up their shit? They are. They're like, this is fine, I'll get 6,000 attack. I can't. This card is destroyed. Target one monster on the field. It can't attack until the end of your opponent's turn. Hold up. Hold up. They're making sure they can't get OTK'd next turn. Battle phase. Alright, alright. Seals pass? You know it's Seals pass, baby! We passin' them seals, we passin' them seals, passin' the seals all day. We passin' the seals, we passin' the seals, that's the way we play. You know, part of me is like, I shouldn't play Tenpai Dragons next month. Someone suggested that, but they're like, I feel like everyone's tired of Tenpai Dragons. But I kind of feel like after this, I need to show that they're actually good. I need to show people how to actually play Tenpai. Because, like, I can already kind of figure it out, but man, my opponents, you can tell that they've been carried off the back of, like, just how strong the one-card combo is. That as soon as they face something they're unfamiliar with, they're just like, I don't know. I guess make Trident Dragion? Sure. Stuff. At least he read the Chaos Giant and didn't try to go into battle phase, but holy crap. Should I include that? Do we even include, like, another, like, Tenpai being destroyed? I feel like that one had, like, some funny moments in it. The ending is worth it alone. Okay, give me a second, chat. I'm still hungry for pizza. But my pizza, it's pretty cold in this house, actually. I have already gotten up it. It's already, like, not hot. So I need to microwave this and put the rest of it in the kitchen, or in the refrigerator for tomorrow. So give me, like, a minute. Like, a minute is all I need. I just want a minute, chat. Could you give me a minute, chat? Chat, I just asked for a minute. And here I find you in chat, just running around, acting like I've been gone forever. You could stop panicking. I'm just in the other room. You're fine. Every Tenpai player has not crafted Black Rose. Have they? Actually, let's look here real quick. Yeah, they didn't even have it. They did not know. Was this Tenpai? No, that was branded. Oh, they had it. They didn't know. Oh, 19. They had it. They also had Moonlight, which also gets rid of it. That was Birds. Player 01. They had it. All these people have it. They just don't know how to use it. And now that I've had another minute to think about it, chat, as funny as it would be for me next month to be like, alright, you Tenpai players clearly don't know how it's done. Let a true pro show you how to play Tenpai. It would essentially be the same as this episode, just with some fundamental differences. Right? Like, we'd still just be going second, we'd be playing a lot of the same cards. It's probably not great. I think of the options next month. Sky Striker seems pretty neat. I don't know how many... That's one of those decks, like, that's either going to be insanely popular or not popular at all. Infernoid's a cool deck, even if it's kind of a grass deck again. Light Swarm, there's a lot of stuff you could do with that. Dinomorphia would be like the opposite. We would just be sitting on we'd be going first and sitting on floodgates instead of going second and using board breakers. Vanquish Soul, I always thought Vanquish Soul was neat. I'm curious, they're like an oddball, like, right? Like, they have very weird matchups because they play out of the hand and they use traps and shit. Ritual Beast, I'm like kind of excited because Ritual Beast Rolly's kind of neat. And a lot of people don't understand how they work. The problem, of course, is that from what I understand, the Ritual Beast end board is make Protoss or Nemesis, like, or Thunder Dragon. Like, it's one of those decks where, like, yeah, you're usually ending on one of their traps, maybe, but their end board is, you know, they can do a bunch of stuff to retain resources while getting another archetype's cards that help them. And Baguska, yeah. Yeah, Goblin Bikers, I think will be fun regardless. I'm fine with playing something underpowered. Rika, it's been a while since we've done, like... Well, not a long while, because Odd Eyes was like a big combo deck. But Rika would be like a big-ass combo decks. Link 4 plus Steeds. What does the Ritual Beast Link 4 do? I thought it was just like an extender thing. Probably better to wait on Goblin Bikers. Yeah. Like some people said, though, the problem with waiting is that, like, so far, usually by the time we wait, it's like it's like, oh, you know, Goblin Bikers will come out in the same set that Mimighoul do. And it's like, well, do we want to play, like, Goblin Bikers with the new support? Or do we want to play full power Mimighoul? Mimighoul's, I remember being on, like, a Discord, and, like, other people were like, this is a Hardleg coded deck if ever I've seen one. I haven't looked too deeply into it. I know there's, like, flip effects involved, and rank 1s, and floodgates. Fiendsmith looks fun. Eh. Okay, so what does this do? Neither player contribute cards to activate a card or effect. What does that... Fuck you, Infernoids. Oh, okay. It stops Rika, yeah. Can't enemy controller. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. Target one banished ritual beast, return it to your hand, and then immediately normal summon a ritual beast from your hand. During your opponent's turn, target one ritual beast you control and one card your opponent controls, banish them. Okay, so it's a quick effect banish, it's an extender, and it's a weird floodgate to, like, certain decks. Also, I saw her up there, I didn't notice the whole crew's riding along. They're all having fun. Is there a non-ulti Rituari? Is that the fusion? Nochiu Drago. Gang's all here, baby. This looks like the same guy, but it's just her. Kaijus don't tribute for effect, yeah. Did they not include the other fusions in this set? I guess they only had so many URs. It's the Link Zero. Oh yeah. Cause you can make it with her. Which, what was it? Maple was looking at her earlier, and they're like, once you notice it, you can't unnotice it. She's got a weird baby arm. She's like Cotton from King of the Hill, chat. Let me see if I can do this. Boo. No, it ain't that. Okay. It's foreshortened? I don't think that's how foreshortening works. Because the thing is... let's see if we could zoom in. Enhance, we can't zoom in. But, like, it appears as though... Here's the wrist. You know? Here's the forearm shape. This is supposed to be the elbow. She has no forearm. Or what is this? She has no bicep. Like, you don't foreshorten because she's going out like this. She's not going like this. Unless she's like, I don't know how I would get this. You would have to, like, she would have to be doing something like this, where her arm is behind her, but it's not. Or it'd have to be going way back. Like, she'd have to be reaching way back here and then doing this. Yeah, I think that's it, but it really doesn't look like that. It looks like she's going like this, and they just had to shorten it so that all they have. Yeah, like her wand is ahead of everything. She's reaching forward, yeah, so it should be like this, right? But like, if I do that, like, you could see where my elbow is at, right? but her elbow is like here. It's like at her shoulder. There is no space between her shoulder and like the rest of her arm. The other arm is fine, yeah. You could like there, and then like this is the elbow, and then here's the forearm. Just weird. She's got a little T-Rex. She lost her arm in like the war, and they basically had to just sew her. They had to sew her elbow to her shoulder. This deck is unplayable. It's like meta in the TCG. Oh, Maxi, choose you alive. What are you eating? Pizza? She killed 50 monsters. Yeah, exactly. We out here advancing. Yeah, this is like a really bad hand, actually. Can you give me some pizza? Not from here, unfortunately. Oh, hello, Tenpai. I was sitting here like, well, if they can build a board that has a bunch of stuff on it, I'll be like a bunch of like Omni Negates, I'll be in trouble. But that feels unlikely. I don't know, we'll see. Again, you know, we watched that previous Tenpai duel, and they did a whole bunch of stuff in the main phase. It makes me think they should be able to do more. But I guess none of the dragon synchros just have effects, so that's why they make seals pass. Isn't Tenpai a good link, engine for Dragon Link shenanigans? No. Because you need, like, Light and Dark Dragon specifically. Oh. I feel like they skipped a step, chat. Aren't they supposed to make seals? Okay. Hi there. Howdy. And this is to go even further beyond. We just go straight for Dark Golem, right? Oh, wait, hold up. Take no battle damage from fires. Okay, so they take no damage is the problem. I'd need to, like, negate that somehow, and I don't have an easy way to do so. Let's go Ancient Gear Fusion and... I guess this. And we've already used this, so we gotta toss it away. Ballistic Pydra? Or Ballista? Just put enough damage on board. Yeah. I think that's the way to go. I just gotta hope they don't have, whatchamacallit. Nibiru. Negate it? I don't have anything that negates. Is the problem. Clifford genius. You're a genius. Yeah, I can't blow this up yet. Let's go for genius. They are unaffected? Nope, only during their main phase 1. Okay. Oh, I can keep this. Okay. Oh, wait, no, its name will stop being Ancient Gear Golem. I have to negate my own thing. Yeah. Negate Pydra. Activate Ancient Gear Fusion. Let's do this. You, and you. I think this is game. It's not game. It's very close to game, but they have a chance. Unless... I did not use this yet, right? Do I have a way to get to Howitzer? I do. Let's try it. Oh, don't tell me they got Valor now. Ah, Gamma! Uh-oh. Oh, wait, they control more monsters than me. All I wanted to do was special summon this anyway, so... Oh, it has to be one of these two. Fuck. I thought this was... I thought this was specifically the dog. Shit. Yeah, and Verte won't work because I didn't keep the one in hand. Oh no! Draw or rip. I think we just rip and hope. Yeah, let's just take that out. Alright, so they've got Feather Duster, and, oh wait, no, this can search every turn, can't it? Well, we gotta hope they Feather Duster, chat. I can't believe I fucked that up. Will Joe lose to Tenpai? Yes. Due to my own hubris, I got too cocky. Oh, wait, hold. They don't know, chat! They do not know! They lack critical information! Bring back Tanker! Tanker effect! They don't control fuck. They needed to control a monster. I keep forgetting! No! Alright. We almost had it, chat. Are we dead? Yeah, I think we're dead. Yep, for some reason, I thought that this could summon any ancient gear, but it has to be an ancient gear that mentions Golem. I thought I could get the dog out and fusion summon into the thing and end it there. I should have just ended on, whatchamacallit. I should have just stayed on Chaos Giant. Yep, I lost to my own misplays. Yep, there's still a chance they run out of time or they misplay. Is this the 8th or the 9th Tempai we played, chat? Should be the 9th, yeah. So we faced them 9 times. We're 8-1 against Tempai. And even this one was my own mistake. This isn't game. It isn't. He threw. Oh yeah, they can't make the level 10. I need a holy top deck to finish. Yeah. I went through almost everything. I basically need... I somehow need a third fortress or a card that searches it, but I think I only have 3 of them left in my deck. Oh, wait, no, that is game. Damn. One loss. Hound doesn't... Yeah. Normal summon Hound, burn damage, good game. Ten to 1. Yep, that was another one too where it's like, we would have been much better if I had just sat down and calculated how much damage. Because I'm pretty sure I still could have gone into, Ballista and made one of his monsters 0. We know it's better to just sit on Chaos Giant. I mean, that's the thing is, like, depending on what their hand is, I think that's what we should have looked at their hand and then made Chaos Giant. And then decided whether or not we were going to go for game. Ten business days later. Secret Village. Ugh. At least it's in the graveyard. Surely they have no way to get it back, right? Oh yeah, they didn't activate a monster effect before Gamma. Crystal Beast, it's just so they can search a field spell. These mill decks all play Rainbow Bridge, which says search a Crystal Beast and a field spell. And field spell searching is... Field spells are so good that it's worth playing the Crystal Garnet just to get one. Why not Gold Sark? I mean, that's what they searched. At least they know what they're doing. The zombie vampire. The worst thing about zombie vampires, it lets them know what we're on. Oh, and there goes our one gear town, and one of our if we didn't play a second fusion, we'd just be dead right now. We have 3 ways to fuse in this deck, and they just took 2 of them. This is gonna be a tricky one. How's their grave looking? Powerful. They've got a shuffler in there. Is that both shufflers? No, it's just one. But I mean, they still haven't used Kit Kalos, I don't think. Oh no, they did. That's how they got to this. The Sticky Icky. Icky Vicky, Icky Vicky, Icky Vicky. You know what's funny, chat? I think I can beat this. Three negates plus back row. Howdy. Okay, let's Lightning Storm. Let's get rid of all the back row. Of course, they're going to Barone to floor. Let's Forbidden Droplet. Let's send off the Lightning Storm, one of the statues, and the other Lightning Storm. Yeah, that's enough. Okay. So let's negate you, you, and you. Ah, that's a nice super poly you don't have anymore. Ah, they didn't go for the one that does stuff. Let's special summon. We just gotta hope that last card isn't Ash, chat. They knew! They knew that they were about to rue the day! Because, yeah, all we do from there is we get the Ancient Gear Dark Golem, search Ancient Gear Fusion, Fusion Chaos Giant, attack everything, GG! Droplet is the craziest card in the game! Probably should have waited for the second fusion, probably. Duel 87 versus Tier Lament Pile. Fast forward through their turn because it will be funnier to see all their setup, only for it to be wiped out in 2 cards. Blind second in general is cracked. I mean, it is when you open like that. Bruh. Think we might get to Master tonight? Probably not. But, because we only got like a half an hour left, we'd have to go on a pretty stark run, but I think we can at least get to Diamond 1. Is Raigeki worth it? Yeah, I think so. Actually, I thought I took Raigeki out. Okay. This is a pretty easy one, right, chat? Let's advance. Ah! Ah, I see! Alright, that's gonna make it a little trickier. Fusion summon, eh? I might still possibly be able to do this. Let's normal summon this. Let's activate. Let's grab. I think we still need to get this because I already used my normal summon. Yeah, we'll get this. Then we'll activate advance, send this off for the draw. We'll activate Gear Town. This is only going to work because we opened with Gear Town. Because we're going to pop the Gear Town. This will let us summon... Okay, so this will let us summon Tanker. Tanker will let us get back the Wyvern. This will let us summon the Dark Golem. So we'll get Dark Golem. Tanker will... Wait, we can get another Golem with this. Hold up, hold up. Yeah, so Tanker will get this. We'll go ahead and use the Dark Golem effect just to prepare for next turn if we need it. We'll get the dog and one of these. I guess we toss away the Wyvern. Then this contribute itself to get Ancient Gear Golem! And this is 7,300. Activate Tanker. Boost everyone by 6. Battle phase. And that's the advantage you have over Tempai! You hit Tempai with Dimensional Barrier and stop them from getting Synchros, they're done! But the Ancient Gear Golem prevails! Go forth, Dark Golem! Show him he's no bro of ours! 427. Duel. What a good game. I don't know if that's sarcastic or not. What was bro playing? Voiceless voice. Duel 88 versus, we're just gonna call that versus Dimensional Barrier. We take those. I mean, again, that wasn't a thing of like we take those. That was a thing of we actually had to have a portion of cunning, a portion of skill. How do you brick? I don't think they bricked. I think they just realized that, like, you know, if their opponent let them go first, it was probably Tempai, and if so, setting the Dimensional Barrier just won. Alright, ancient guys and gals, we are one duel away from Diamond 1. Will we be able to defeat our opponent just one more time? Roll our way up into the final thing? Right up to the edge of Master, knocking on the door, asking to be let in. I guess we'll see. Starting with Max E, we kind of want them to activate. Actually, no, we don't. If they just pass, Wyvern plus Fortress is like game. It's Tempai! Of course! Yeah, let's activate this. If they want to make spheres, it'll cost them 2 cards. Notice me, Tenpai! Notice me! Commended to the ageless ones they had! Oh snap. They're just setting some cards. Wait, is this the one Tenpai we lost to? We do currently have like a 10-1 record against Tenpai. One has beaten me so far. Let's try this. The one and the same. Okay, we got the salty run back. The rematch. It's a pity I didn't write down the time code for when that first match happened. I guess it was kind of interesting because, like, I had game and then I fumbled it. But at the same time, it wasn't a good example of, like, and here's how Tenpai can win. It was more of, like, and here's how you lose this. Let's go... Yeah, I think we just go for Ballista, right? We Ballista, we get Gear Town. And now they are doing stuff. Yeah, we'll discard the other Max E, why not? Two of them things. Two of them things. Unfortunately, you were just put in a very poor position, whatever your name is. I'm gonna call him Android09, because I remember that, that anime from back on Adult Swim. Maybe it was 009, I don't remember. Okay, let's try this. And hope that this is not called by. It does not appear to be called by. Alright, let's get you and you. Okay. What does this actually do? I should read this. Okay, nothing. So I think against this, we just make the, like, the one guy, right? With the Ancient Gear Golem, the Megaton. I think Megaton beats this. We don't want to necessarily... How many times have we summoned so far? 1, 2, 3, 4. We're playing into it regardless of what we do. So let's save the Ancient Gear Fusion for now. Let's make you 0. Let's summon... Do we want to save Biker? Yeah, I think we want to save Biker, actually. Yeah, let's just summon another one of these. That should give us more than enough to OTK. Nibiru coming down. If they have Nibiru, I do think we still have an out to it. It ain't gonna be pretty, but we got it. Yep, let's use you. And we gotta use a golem from the deck. And I guess one of these. Alright, this is like more than enough to kill. Forbidden Droplet. Okay, they're negating 2 cards. Ooh, that's actually pretty spicy of them. Okay, let's do this. Let's add the other Ancient Gear fusion, I think. Yeah. Let's normal summon. What do we want to get? I think it's this one. Oh wait, no. We have one in hand. Okay, last time we messed this up by going too far when we didn't have to. This is Tempai. We don't have to OTK them. Let's get Tanker. Let's go to battle phase, and let's kill most of them. They will survive this turn. Main phase 2. We activate this, and we make Chaos Giant. Using everything on board. And we just tell them, you know, beat this. Good luck. Now, do they have Rose, and then can they make that and still OTK is the question. Okay, they're doing this yet again. Can I summon back the Megaton? I can. That's probably the best option, right? Because if this card leaves the field, you can special summon Ultimate. Oh, I don't have an Ultimate Golem anymore. I don't think it matters then. You do? No, I took it out because we didn't make it. Oh, wait, I do. Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll just get Megaton. This is the Megaton edition. It only works when fusion summoned? Oh. Well, maybe they don't know that, chat. Okay, Pydra. Get themselves the spell. That's not the one they wanted, right? Can this search the Sangan, or does it just get a monster? Maybe they already have another spell in hand? But I feel like in order to do the combo, they need this specifically. Let's see if they learned. Well, the thing is, last time they didn't have to face Chaos Giant. I linked it away and then tried to like fusion summon to go for game with the Ancient Gear Cowboy. Okay, they do have it, but they're using it now instead of the battle phase. Okay, they can make the 7. But they already normal summoned. And they use the one thing that lets them special summon. And they didn't make the one dragon that lets them pop cards. Summon a Tenpai Dragon from the deck. Alright. Try to drag it. And every time we face it, there's always new people in chat. Like, they'll just Trident Dragion. If they pop this, they go to 6k attack. The field spell only boosts you during the battle phase. Doing it now doesn't get you much of anything, does it? You're just a multi-attack dragon that ain't strong enough to defeat Chaos. And with that, we rank up into Diamond 1. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'll be signing autographs later by the snack stand. If you see me there, just ask for an autograph. It'll be fine. We retake the game! Duel 89. Cat's in the bag. You know, is this the first time reaching D1? With, Ancient Gear, yes, but not, like, ever. I regularly reach Diamond 1 in this show. In this series. How can they be this bad? That's the thing. It's crazy to be like... Because the funny thing about it, the way that everyone's reacting, is that, like, people are obviously familiar with Tenpai. They've been hit by it, and they're like, this shit sucks, this shit is awful, but even they don't, like, realize, yeah, the field only works in the battle phase. I'm just worried about, you know, 6 months from now, there will still be people playing Tenpai, and the people who have kept up with it will be unfairly good. Oh, check the match history to see if they're actually a repeat. No, they aren't. We went through three Japanese characters 019 and number 3, but not 2 characters 9. Also, it's not actually a rematch. So, cut that section where I talk about it if ye can. That's his cousin. Ah, I gotcha. Diamond 1 makes me having fun. I play cards with a honey bun. Do you think I could win only if I prove I'm letting smelliness choose? Well, we open with the frog. That's not very good. Dog is not a great normal summon either, but it is a normal summon. We're up against another 60 card pile. Could be branded, could be tier. Tenpai players are all former Numeron players. Oh. 60 card Labyrinth? Oh, they're being cheeky. Paleo Lab? Could be. What do we call that? Jurassic Park? Uh-oh. Black Goat might cook us if they know what to pick. Is this the first goat we've seen? Yes. Life finds a way. Oh, please. Please put the frog in the grave. I'm begging you. I don't usually choose what I want, but just put the frog in the grave. Put the frog in the grave, man! It's where he belongs! He wants to hop into the hole. Won't you put the frog in the grave? Oh, mighty lady of the labyrinth, we resolve ourselves to you. If we had but one wish, it is to deposit this froggy friend into the graveyard where he belongs. No, you hit the dog in the grave. That wasn't what I was asking. Said frog! Frog in the grave! Our normal! That's fine, maybe we'll get a better normal. With hookers and blackjack. Baguska? More like Bapuska. Well, at least they make it clear what I'm going to be hitting with this lightning storm. I think they were sitting there like, what stops ancient gears? I mean, Baguska does. I don't know how we're getting rid of that unless they activate a monster effect. How am I going to make Clifford genius if I can't activate monster effects? Baguska stops Tenpai? Yeah, probably. This is one of those ones where, like, man, Raigeki would be really good right now. Change of heart, maybe? Okay, this sucks, but I think it still kind of does it. Oh, that won't help us. Okay, so we can... I mean, we could make a genius, but we have no face-up spell traps to target. So we have to go for this. Oh, Hunting Hound. Hold up. Fuck. Okay, wait. We activate Gear Town. Declare one monster card name. Ancient Gear Ballista. Yeah, I was like, if we could pop that, we could get the Golem, use the Golem to make, the thing I'm about to make, which is Nightmare Unicorn. I guess SP would be better, because I wouldn't have to discard a card. Unironically, if I played Overload Fusion, I would win right here. But I took the Overload Fusion out. Actually... yeah, let's do this one. I'm muted? I don't think I am. Okay. You can't fire me, I quit. Wait, they activated a monster effect. What gets me out of this? I just gotta trust in the heart of the cards, chat. Yugi, guide my hand! Hold up. Let's get a little urgent here. The problem with urgent is that the cards are negated. I still can't use the thing even if I wanted to. This only summons from the hand, which my hand contains nothing. I don't think this actually gets me anything. If only I could somehow destroy this. Yeah, ballista. I only have one ballista anyway. Don't you have the frog in the grave? No, I used it to get the beast out. Yeah, the effect's negated. Yep, I guess I need to put Overload Fusion back in because that would have gotten me out of here. Yeah. Rip. Do we want to play Overload Fusion for the Labyrinth matchup, though? Like, we haven't played hardly any Labyrinth. This was a weird Paleo build. Triple tactics to 2, yeah. We're still on a win streak. Unless we D-rank, I don't think we want to change stuff. Yeah, what I really needed to draw was like Catapult or Advance. Because Advance searches Catapult, and then I could have popped the ancient, the Gear Town. I had like 4 chances to draw it, I just didn't draw it. Okay, I think this hand solos on an empty board, so first chance to maxi, we take it. What are the chances they play Gamma, right? Nope, Ash. Alright, I'm probably dead here. It depends what they make. I change Ash. Kicking some ass. Oh. Just checking Discord. Chat, keep an eye on what's happening. I'll come back here in a little bit. La 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 do do do. Bizarre. Terahertz shuts down the battle phase. I mean, if I could steal it, or droplet. They have a similar thing to Chaos Giant. Hate Soul. They're feeling the heat in their soul. Your blades are sharpened with precision, finding your favorite point of view. You see it coming in the distance, just like you always do, just like you always do. Already pulling me in, already under my skin. I know exactly how this ends. I let you cut me open just to watch me bleed. Gave up who I am for who you wanted me to be. Don't know why I'm trying, what I won't receive. Falling for the promise of the emptiness machine. The emptiness machine. Oh, okay. Hold up. Hold up, wait a minute. Good God. Oh, hey. That's pretty neat. Do we just take the terahertz? Or do we... Do we take the terahertz, or do we draw 2 and hope that we can get to Forbidden Droplet? Oh wait, they've got a negate, right? Oh, this wasn't even during the right time. It's not the main phase yet. Well, I guess we just try this. It's not the main phase. I really like Heavy as the Crown. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. Fortress? Oh, okay. I think they lack critical information, chat. Meteorologic aggregator. Oh. They don't. Let's try it. Let's see if we can be talented. I'll do the draw 2 cards. Okay, this is negated anyway. So we activate this. We pop Fortress. Yep, they're gonna super factorial, but we're gonna get quite a few things here. Let's summon Dark Golem. We'll activate this. We'll activate this. We've not normal summoned yet. Veiler. Fuck. And they're going for the fac here. We lose! Oh, we still got a 50-50 chance, chat. I think if they negate here, they can't also do the thing. Oh, but they send it from my hand, so it don't matter. But it came back. A pity, this is like a hard once per turn. Hold up. Big, yeah. Oh yeah, they got a negate too. Yeah. I don't know, maybe the triple tactics is not good enough. Maybe we should trade them out for stealing cards. One more loss and we lose the we just got into Diamond 1, come on! We were so close into Master! I could practically taste it. Oh, come on, Frog and Golem. Frog, Golem, and Tactics versus Gorbachev, that bastard. And it's like a stun deck or something. Voiceless voice, maybe, could be. Yeah, it's just a bad day. And we've got like the worst hand to deal with it. Come on! I'm gonna go up against Stun, and they're like, Tactics, Tactics, Maxi. Battle phase? Every garnet in the deck. Clockwork Knight, you're gonna make me machines? Oh, they are. Weird. Yep, that saves their spell traps too. That is just awful. Absolutely dreadful. Well, I guess we're changing the deck up. Show it and add sad music or something as to try and make it funny. Okay. The problem is, what do we replace that with? Because the original idea was to throw in a whole bunch of stealing cards, but that wouldn't work against... Let's take a moment to see what we were up against again. We had stupid stun deck. We had this with a math mech. And we had Labyrinth. Some people are saying Red Reboot. I don't think Red Reboot would have helped us much in any of those. I can't even set it. You don't set it. They were bad hand losses, yeah. Yeah, you can use this from hand by paying half your life points. Weren't you going to add Overload? Yeah, I guess this does help me with Math Mech and whatchamacallit. Thrust. The problem with Thrust is that, like, one of the main cards we use says you cannot set cards for the rest of the turn. I believe there's another one that does that too, right? You cannot set cards the turn you activate this card, yeah. So our two main starters both prevent us from setting cards. And the thing about Thrust is that it says set one spell trap, or if your opponent controls a monster, add it to your hand. The thing is, it only gets partway through that text. So even if they have a monster on their field, if I've activated either of those effects, I can no longer thrust. So it severely limits what we can do with it. Because if I've used either of those and then they hand trap, then it's just a dead card. And also, it would have lost to the same stuff that everything else just lost to. Oh, does Dark Golem do that too? Yeah, okay. So Dark Golem, Advance, and Wyvern all say you can't set cards the turn you use them. You set the card when you read Reboot. No, you don't. If you're somehow unfamiliar with this, when your opponent activates a trap, negate the activation, and if you do, set that card face down. Then they can set one other trap from their deck. Wait, does this set my opponent's cards, and that means I can't do it? Because if you didn't know, I don't have to set this on my side of the field. I just activate it from my hand. What's the solo mode with the most traps in it? Eldritch. Should be able to activate it under the lock. We're just going to test it. It's the end of the stream anyway. Okay, come on, red reboot. That ain't it. This seems very familiar. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. What are the chances of opening it? It's a 2 of. $50-50. You either open it or you don't. Okay, we got it. We don't have any of the cards that limit us from doing stuff. Okay, we can do this. Special summon. Activate. Go into this. Stop asking me. We cannot set cards for the rest of the turn. Okay, so we... Oh, we just, oh, I can't Lightning Storm. Now we just have to let them activate something. Come on, surely one of these traps is live. I'm doing so much stuff, aren't you scared? There we go. Okay, we can still do this. Oh, that's funny. Negate the activation, and if you do, set that card face down, then... Oh, wow. So because I could still do the first part, but because they can't set cards, it just goes to the graveyard, and then they can't put some other ones because they didn't set. The negate goes off first, and then the rest fizzles. I mean, I might as well, while I'm here, just finish this up. Oh wait, can I finish this up? I might just be dead here. Wait. Forbidden Droplet. Send off. You. Wow. I didn't know the AI was this stupid. They had the counter trap. Unfortunately, I can't do anything. I think I might be dead anyway. Shit, you guys! 3 of them things? 3 of them things. Yeah. That's what I get for calling the AI stupid! There's new accessories at the shop. Oh, it's a little deer! We got a deer guy! Maple Maiden! I know someone who's gonna be excited about that. And it looks like the triangle event is open. Okay. I love triangles. Let's go for... Clockwork boosts attack. I don't think we have to worry about that. Okay, let's just get this and then we're going to call it a night. Alright, so unfortunately, after getting to Diamond 1, we immediately had a string of bad luck and got knocked back down into Diamond... Oh, I need to update the thing. Alright, so after climbing our way into Diamond 1, we had a string of bad luck and immediately got hit back down into Diamond 2. Mostly off the back of control decks. We have a weakness to things like Labyrinth, things like Paleozoics, things like Stun. And while we could play some more back row removal, maybe like a Harpy's Feather Duster or something, I feel like that doesn't really cut it for the Paleo and the Labyrinth decks. They can still play around. What we really need is a blowout card like Red Reboot that not only gets rid of all their traps, but stops them from activating. Yeah, they'll be able to do stuff next turn, but if we do things right, there won't be a next turn. So we're putting in 2 of these, we're also putting an Overload Fusion in, and we're putting in a second Ancient Gear Tanker. This because there were a couple situations where we really wanted it, especially if we get into a grindy game against a longer deck, a deck that can slow things down. Oop. We took this out before, but we really wanted... We took this out before, but we took this out before, but you really want it against these longer, grindier games against control decks. And same thing with Ancient Gear Tanker. This is something that's like really good on the crackback because the fact that it ignores summoning conditions means it can bring back all of your big, hardy fusion monsters. And there's been a couple times when, like, having a second one in the deck would have helped us in those instances where we failed to OTK, but got our opponent down to the top decking, essentially. So we're going to throw these in for now. I'm done for now. We're going to be heading out. We have one more stream left. We'll be starting with this, seeing if we can make it to Master. I think we can do it. It's just a matter of if we have the Ancient Gear... stuff. Fist shake! Is there a slight audio lag? Shit, there might be. Who knows? For now, though, I think we're going to call it here. We spent a little longer than we expected, but that was fine. We had a bit of a late start. But we're all good. As always, I'll remind, if anyone's new, I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. Every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck as chosen by my patrons. This month, Ancient Gears. Before that, Goaty. Next month, who knows? The $10 patrons are voting now, and you can join them if you want. The vote will be taking place tomorrow. So if you want to join the Patreon at the $10 tier, not only would I appreciate it, it would help me out, but you'll be able to vote on what I play next. And that's, let's see, www.patreon.com/hardleggaming. All one word. There you go. Go check that out. And if you don't want to support, that's fine too. It's also worth mentioning that if you like the streams, I have a VOD archive channel called Raw Hardleg. You can just search that up on YouTube. You can watch all the old streams get put up there, minus whatever songs I play. And if you really like the premise of this, but you don't want to watch 24 hours worth of streams, well, at the end of the month, we take all the streams, we get the best bits, we compile them together, and we release it on my main YouTube channel, just called Hardleg Gaming, as a show called Ladder Climb. So you can watch all the previous ladder climbs, all edited up, nice and neat with little jokes and stuff. Go check it out. Otherwise, I think we're going to get headed out of here. Is anyone I know still streaming at this time of night? No. No, it doesn't look like it.